Wider World 2nd edition, Student's Book, Level 3, by Carolyn Barraclough and Bob Hastings, with Fiona Bedell and James Savory. Published by Pearson. Copyright Pearson Education Limited, 2022. Track 0.1. Introducing Abe.
This is Abe. His name's Abel Kerr, but his friends and family call him Abe. He's 15, and he's from the USA. But now his new home is in the UK. His dad's name is Will, and he is British. He's a scientist, and he's got a new job in London. Abe's mum is American. She's a dentist. She hasn't got a job in the UK, so she's staying in the USA at the moment. Abe's new house in the UK is nice, but it's a bit small. There are 3 bedrooms, and there's a small garden too. Abe's favourite hobby is photography. He's got a blog with lots of his photos. He likes reading, watching movies, and making videos too. He hasn't got any brothers or sisters, but he's got a British cousin. Her name's Bee. Bee's mum is Abe's aunt. She's his dad's sister. They all get on very well.
Track 0.2.
Going to the cinema. Listening to music. Playing computer games. Reading books. Taking photos.
Track 0.3.
Bath. Bathroom. Bed. Bedroom. Ceiling. Cupboard. Dining room. Floor. Garage. Garden. Kitchen. Mirror. Roof. Shower. Wall. Window.
Track 0.4. Introducing Bee.
This is Bee. Her name's Bee Barker and she's 15. Penny is her mum. She's a drama teacher and she works in a college. Bee's mum is funny and kind, and she likes gardening. On school days, Bee always gets up early. She doesn't usually eat much for breakfast, but at weekends, she usually gets up late and has a big breakfast. She spends a lot of time with her friends. Cousin Abe, Carla, and Erin. Carla is Bee's best friend. Bee never feels sad when she talks to Carla. She chats to her almost every day. In her free time, Bee does sport. She enjoys walking in the park with her mum, and she writes a nature blog. She wants to be a scientist or a journalist.
Track 0.5.
Chef. Farmer. Hairdresser. Mechanic. Nurse. Scientist.
Track 0.6.
Chat to friends. Meet friends. See friends. Spend time with friends. Do homework. Get dressed. Get home. Get up early. Get up late. Go out. Go to school. Have a shower. Have breakfast. Have lunch. Have dinner.
Track 0.7. Introducing Erin.
This is Erin King. He lives near his new best friend, Abe. And this is Erin's granddad, Frank. He's staying with Erin and his family at the moment. They get on really well. Erin loves his other grandparents too, but they live in Turkey, so he doesn't see them often. Erin's granddad has got a great sense of style. They're both wearing similar colours today. Granddad's wearing his favourite bright shirt and grey jumper. Erin's wearing his favourite hoodie and his dad's watch. At the moment, Granddad's feeling relaxed because he's watching TV. Tennis is one of Erin's favourite sports. He is planning to enter a tennis competition soon, so he's practicing nearly every day at the moment. He's a bit nervous about it. He really wants to win.
Track 0.8.
Baseball cap. Earrings. Hoodie. Jacket. Jumper. School uniform. Watch.
Track 0.9.
Hey Max, how are things? You look a bit nervous.
No, I'm not. I'm excited because I've got a big tennis match tomorrow.
What do you mean? There aren't any matches tomorrow. They're on Sunday.
Oh, you're right. Phew. I feel more relaxed already.
Good. In fact, there's a party tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Sure. I'd love to go to a party.
So, what's the problem?
Tomorrow's Saturday, so I can't come. I don't want to feel tired on Sunday morning.
Track 0.10.
Countries. Brazil. Portugal. China. France. Germany. Italy. Poland. Spain. Turkey. Languages. Portuguese. Chinese. French. German. Italian. Polish. Spanish. Turkish.
Track 0.11. Introducing Carla.
This is Carla Silva. She's Bee's best friend. Carla's dad's from Brazil and her mum's half Spanish. Carla was born in the UK, so she speaks English most of the time. And she talks a lot, by the way. She speaks Spanish well, and last summer she visited her mum's family in Spain. Carla can understand Portuguese, but she doesn't speak it very well, so she's having lessons. Carla is really into keeping fit. At the moment, she's doing an online fitness class with Bee. She was surprised the first time she did a fitness class because she didn't think online lessons were hard work. Luckily, the classes are great fun. Carla loves trying new things. She likes singing, so she tried singing lessons. But the lessons weren't easy, and they didn't help her. She loves acting, and she wants to be an actor.
Track 0.12.
Did you enjoy your summer holiday?
Yes, I did, thanks. I stayed with my cousins in Sopot in Poland. We walked along the beach every day. I loved it.
So, did you learn any Polish?
No, I didn't. Well, maybe a few new words. I speak Polish quite well anyway, because my mum's from Poland. But I learnt some German when I was there, because a very nice German family lived next door to my cousins. It was a really good holiday.
Track 0.13.
Aaron and his friend Abe are in Aaron's garden with Abe's cousin Bea and her friend Carla. The weather is beautiful today. It's sunny and quite warm, so they're happy to be outside. There are a few places for young people to go in town, but on a day like this, they don't mind sitting in the garden. They're chatting about school and their plans for the weekend. Bea is very excited because she is visiting her family in Brighton. Aaron is annoyed when he finds out there is a test in maths on Monday.
Track 1.1.
Charging cable. Password app. Power bank. Remote control. Smart speaker. Wi-Fi router. Wireless earbuds.
Track 1.2. 1.
This is a... You use it to change the channels or the sound volume on a TV.
2.
This is a... You use this cable to charge the battery in your mobile phone.
3.
This is a... You use it to keep personal information safe online.
4.
This is a... You use it to connect your phone or computer to an internet service.
5.
This is a... You use it to power up the battery on your mobile phone when you're not at home.
6.
These are... You use them to listen to music on your phone, tablet, or computer.
One.
This is a remote control. You use it to change the channels or the sound volume on a TV.
2.
This is a charging cable. You use it to charge the battery in your mobile phone.
3.
This is a password. You use it to keep personal information safe online.
4.
This is a Wi-Fi router. You use it to connect your phone or computer to an internet service.
5.
This is a power bank. You use it to power up the battery
on your mobile phone when you're not at home.
6.
These are wireless earbuds. You use them to listen to music on your phone, tablet, or computer.
Track 1.3. A.
Take a screenshot.
B.
Send a link. Share a link.
C.
Search for information online.
D.
Connect to the Wi-Fi router.
E.
Set a new password.
F.
Upload pictures.
Track 1.4. 1.
I need to connect to the Wi-Fi router. Do you know the password?
2.
Hang on, I'll send you a link to the website.
3.
I often take a screenshot of important information on my phone.
4.
I never share a link if I don't know it's safe to do so.
5.
I often set a new password for my social media accounts.
Track 1.5. 1.
I follow my favourite singers and groups on social media.
2.
When I have some great news, I update my story.
3.
I spend a lot of time chatting with friends on social media.
4.
I can add people to groups on my social media.
5.
I don't often delete posts.
6.
My brother posts things on social media nearly every day.
7.
I probably take a selfie every week.
Track 1.6. Filming in a skate park.
I'm Evie, Way In's lead singer. People often ask us questions about our lives. Do you write the band's blog? I don't normally write it. Ziggy does, but he's busy, so I'm doing it today. What do you normally do on Saturdays? On Saturday afternoons, we often travel from one city to the next. Then, in the evening, we usually play live in concert. We're playing a lot of concerts these days. It's good to be popular. What are you doing today? We're not playing music and I'm not singing. We're filming our new music video in a skate park. The skateboarders are doing some amazing things. One girl, Sarah, knows lots of awesome tricks. I love her style.
Track 1.7. 1.
Ziggy and Evie are sitting on a bench at the skate park at the moment.
2.
Evie usually sings in concerts on Saturday evenings.
3.
The band members don't often visit skate parks.
4.
The skateboarders are doing some fantastic skateboard tricks now.
5.
Sarah always wears her lucky helmet.
6.
Several people are filming the skateboarders.
Track 1.8.
Help the world win a prize, and have fun. Our Science and Technology Group, STG, is hoping to win this year's National Science Competition, and we need your help. This is a competition for young people aged 11 to 16. It takes place every year. The participants look for tech answers to important problems. The winners can get a prize of up to £25,000 for their school or youth group. Here are some ideas we are thinking about. An easy-to-use remote control for older people. Using technology to help an animal in danger. A robot dolphin that cleans plastic from the sea. If you like science and technology, come and join us and help us win the prize. Kieran Malone, STG.
Hi, Angie. I've got an idea for our end-of-term science project. I'd like to help animals that are in danger. All sorts of animals, not just cute ones. I found some cool activity sheets online. They don't seem complicated. One of them shows how to make bat boxes, safe homes for bats. Yes, bats. They look a bit strange, but they're really interesting animals. I know we're studying for our final exams right now, but I'm really excited about the science project. So come on, let's make a bat box. Lorraine.
Hi, Lorraine. That's a fun idea. And it's original too. You're so clever. But you know that, don't you? My grandfather makes bird boxes, so he could help us make an excellent bat box. And we could put a small waterproof camera in the box to film the bats. What do you think, Angie?
Track 1.9.
Boring. Cool. Fun. Interesting. Original. Dangerous. Safe. Easy. Complicated. Normal. Strange. Stupid. Clever. Terrible. Excellent.
Track 1.10. The video call.
Hello, Abe. Is now a good time to talk?
It's fine, but I need to pack while I'm talking. We need to go to the airport soon.
Okay, so I just wanted to check.
B? I can't see you. And there's something wrong with your sound?
Hang on. Is that better?
Yes, that's better. I can see and hear you now.
Great! That beach background looks amazing.
Good. My room's a mess at the moment. Look. Do you prefer seeing the beach?
No, I don't mind seeing your room. Did you remember to...
What's that noise?
It's Mum. Can you stop vacuuming? Mum, I'm trying to talk to Abe. Sorry about that, Abe.
No worries. I'm really looking forward to seeing you in person.
Me too. And don't forget to bring me that basketball shirt.
Of course. Look, I'm packing it now.
Fantastic. Thanks, Abe. See you in the UK soon. Safe journey.
Track 1.11.
Second. Minute. Hour. 6 a.m. 10 p.m. In the morning. In the afternoon. In the evening. On a school day. On a weekday. On Sunday. On Sundays. At the weekend. At midnight. At mealtimes. At lunchtime. At break time. Once a day. Twice a day. 3 times a day. Once a week. Once a month. Once a year.
Track 1.12.
And hello from Gold Radio. Now, a report today says that families are spending less time together because they're always on their phones or tablets. In the studio, I've got Lara. Lara, you live with your mum and older brother. Tell me, is this true in your house?
Track 1.13.
Well, I think we're the same as most other families. We love our screens and all enjoy using our smartphones at home. We've all got one. On a school day, I use the alarm on my phone, so the minute I wake up, I see my phone and I check my messages. Then I get up. My phone goes everywhere with me because I listen to music on it.
And what about your mum and dad?
Mum prefers her tablet. She often reads the news on it. My dad's training for a race, and he downloads apps on his phone to show him how fast he runs or where he runs.
Your brother's older. Does he still use his phone or tablet a lot?
Yeah, definitely. He loves looking at funny video clips. He often sits with his earphones in and laughs. Mum gets a bit angry when she asks him something and he doesn't answer.
So, do you think you talk less at home because of the technology?
No, not at all. We never message at mealtimes, but in the evening we like watching funny videos and we often share photos. It's a big part of our daily life, and I think it's something that we all enjoy.
Track 1.14. Let's give it a try.
What's that?
It's the router. Great. Let's install it. Where do you think you plug it in?
By the front door. The same place as in my house. There.
Right. It should be working now. We could upload that new video on my vlog to see if the router works. Come on. The internet is working, but it's so slow. Look, the page is still loading.
Maybe the signal's too weak? I know. There are apps to test the Wi-Fi. Why don't we download one?
Yes, let's give it a try.
The signal's really weak in here.
Yeah, there's no way I can play video games here. Shall we check the other rooms?
Yes. What about the kitchen?
That's a good idea.
The signal's a bit better here. Look, it's getting stronger.
What about here?
Not out there. You can't play video games outside.
But it's not raining. Today.
Track 1.15. 1.
My phone isn't working.
3.
I can't get this app to work.
4.
The instructions are in Japanese.
Track 1.16.
Technology. Charging cable. Password app. Power bank. Remote control. Smart speaker. Wi-Fi router. Wireless earbuds. Word friends using technology. Connect to the Wi-Fi router. Search for information online. Send a link. Set a new password. Share a link. Take a screenshot. Upload pictures. Word friends, social media. Add someone to a group. Chat with friends. Connect with someone on social media. Delete a photo. Delete a post. Follow someone on social media. Message someone. Post on social media. Take a selfie. Update your story. Time: 6 a.m. 6 p.m. At lunchtime. At mealtimes. At the weekend. Hour. In the afternoon. In the evening. In the morning. Minute. On a school day. On Sunday. On Sundays. Once a day. Once a week. Once a month. Once a year. Twice a day. Twice a week. Twice a month. Twice a year. 3 times a day. 3 times a week. 3 times a month. 3 times a year. Second. Opposites. Boring. Cool. Fun. Interesting. Original. Dangerous. Safe. Easy. Complicated. Normal. Strange. Stupid. Clever. Terrible. Excellent. Extra words. Awesome. Background. Blog. Catch up with. Channel. Charge. Choice. Choose. Command. Competition. Effect. Essential. Gadget. Helpful. Icon. Impression. Install. Live in concert. Look for. Luckily. Microphone. Participant. Perform. Plug in. Popular. Practice. Pretty. Recipe. Record a song. Robot. Science project. Set up. Signal. Sound. Study. Style. Switch on. Switch off. Take place. Tech answer. Tell a joke. Trick. Video call. Virtual world. Vlog. Voice assistant. Youth group.
Track 1.17.
Background. Connect. Earbuds. Laptop. Online. Password. Smartphone. Upload.
Track 1.18. 1.
Background. Earbuds. Laptop. Password. Smartphone.
2.
Connect. Online. Upload.
Track 1.19.
Too much technology can be bad for you. Once a week, I switch off my phone, my computer, and all my other electronic things. Then I spend the next hour or two away from screens. It's good for me. Too much technology can be bad for you. Once a week, I switch off my phone, my computer, and all my other electronic things. Then I spend the next hour or two away from screens. It's good for me.
Track 1.20.
UK, USA. How do teenagers use their mobile phones? Most British teenagers own a mobile phone. These screenagers spend a large part of their day online looking at screens. They can connect when and where they like with their smartphones and tablets. Apparently, UK teenagers avoid using smartphones to call their friends. Instead, they prefer to watch video clips, play games, share photos and stories, and send instant messages. As for social media, teens like keeping in touch via the latest apps and videos. They leave older websites and apps to their mums and dads. The same applies to teenagers in the USA. Teenagers may be connected all the time, but there is one place where most UK teenagers can't use their digital devices: school. In the UK, there is no law about phone use in schools, but teachers can ban devices from students if necessary. However, not all teachers agree, and some even try to use smartphones in class. A recent British report said that banning smartphones from schools will give students more time for their education. It said that smartphones are a distraction, make students less productive, and are bad for learning. However, in the US, it's a different story. Recently, some schools across the US decided to allow students to use smartphones at school. They said that smartphones can be an excellent resource in the classroom. We carry a lot of information in our pockets, and this information can be really useful. In these schools, smartphones can definitely make you smarter.
Track 2.1.
Cloud, cloudy. Fog, foggy. Ice, icy. Rain, rainy. Snow, snowy. Storm, stormy. Sun, sunny. Wind, windy.
Track 2.2. 1.
When the wind isn't very strong, it's a breeze.
2.
You always hear thunder after you see the lightning.
3.
When water from a river covers the roads, there's a flood.
4.
It's a bright, warm day with no clouds. There's lots of sunshine.
5.
There isn't much rain, just a little bit of a shower.
6.
The wind is really strong. It might be a gale or a hurricane.
Track 2.3. 1.
The weather forecast for today is for heavy rain. The weather forecast for Tuesday is for heavy snow and strong winds. The weather forecast for Sunday is for some high temperatures in the middle of the day, but quite low temperatures at night.
2.
It will be 10 degrees Celsius in the daytime, but it will be -5 degrees at night. It will be wet on Monday, but it will be dry on Tuesday. It will be cool on Wednesday, but it will be warm on Thursday. It will be boiling hot this week, but it will be freezing cold next month.
3.
It's warm and the temperature is rising in the west, but in the east the temperature is falling.
4.
The weather was good, but it's bad now. It's going to be fine tomorrow.
5.
Australia has a hot climate. The UK has a mild climate. Iceland has a cold climate.
Track 2.4.
And now let's look at the winter weather in Europe. In Krakow, Poland, it's a very cold day with a temperature of -2 degrees. There is some ice on the roads, so be careful. And it's a good day in Barcelona, which is sunny at the moment. It's quite warm. The temperature is a comfortable 19 degrees now. There is the possibility of some light rain later. And finally, Istanbul in Turkey is very cloudy today, with some fog that is causing a few problems at the airport. The temperature is around 7 degrees at the moment. This evening it could be cool, so don't forget to keep warm. And that's all from us until next time.
Track 2.5.
Venezuela's special storm. You might find storms fascinating or frightening. But can they be positive? If you live in Venezuela, your answer may be yes. In 1595, a storm in Venezuela saved the country. How did that happen? Foreign sailors wanted to attack, but they saw strange lightning. It looked pinkish-orange, so they didn't know what it was. They felt scared. In the bright light of the storm, soldiers on land spotted the ships. This took place over Lake Maracaibo on the Catatumbo River. It is an area famous for its special storms. Long ago, sailors used storms in the same way as lighthouses to help them find their way. The geography of the high mountains by the lake created unusual but perfect storm conditions. It meant that the storms didn't move. They stayed in the same place. Nowadays, the Catatumbo lightning holds a Guinness World Record as the place with the most lightning bolts per square kilometre.
Track 2.6.
First up on tonight's program, Mariana Fernandez tells us more about a very strange storm. Mariana?
Well, last year I met a scientist who studied storms. His name was Professor Mendez. He was very interested in Catatumbo lightning, which happens over Lake Maracaibo in Venezuela. 2 weeks ago, I visited Professor Mendez to see the lightning for myself. I arrived on a dark night and we watched the clouds, but sadly, we didn't see a storm. Luckily, I stayed there for 5 days and I saw storms on 3 different nights. In fact, storm clouds gather there most nights, and there are about 1 million lightning strikes a year. Also, until recently, people thought that Catatumbo storms were different from other storms because they didn't hear thunder. I didn't hear any thunder myself. However, the storms happen over the middle of the lake, so they're far away. Professor Mendez explained that you can only hear thunder if you are near a storm. This is also the reason why the lightning looks pinkish-orange, because it is so far away. I took some awesome photos. Of course, you can't see them on the radio, but yesterday I put some photos up on our website for viewers to enjoy.
Well, Mariana, that is all we have time for today.
Track 2.7.
Amazing World. On this blog, we publish articles about the most amazing places on our planet. This week's article is by Miguel Garcia. Miguel is from Beatty, USA, a town next to Death Valley National Park, which has record-breaking high temperatures.
A dangerously hot place. What are summer temperatures like where you live? It's August, so it's 40 degrees Celsius in Beattytown and 45 degrees in Death Valley, which is absolutely boiling. When you wake up this morning, your eyes feel dry and you don't want to move because it is so hot. Some people think it's really boring in Death Valley, but I really love outdoor adventures in the desert. We usually go on a camping trip in March or April when it's cooler than in summer. This year, we visited a huge volcano crater about 1 kilometer wide. It was amazing, completely different from any other place. They filmed some famous science fiction movies there because it looks like another planet. The night sky is so clear in the desert that you can see thousands of stars. I wanted to sleep outside, but Dad was quite worried about scorpions, so I couldn't do that. I took some great photos of the Milky Way above us, though. Did you know that sand can make a noise? On the final day of our trip, we visited sand dunes at Mesquite and heard the sound of wind blowing the sand. It was very strange. We also tried sandboarding down the dunes. It's like snowboarding down a mountain, but on the sand. It was my favorite activity on a totally awesome trip.
Track 2.8.
Absolutely boiling. Completely different. Totally awesome. Really boring. Very strange. Quite worried.
Track 2.9. A crazy day.
What's that noise? Abe, is that you?
It's blowing a gale out there. We had a bit of an adventure.
Really? Here, have a towel. Now, go upstairs and put on some dry clothes.
But Dad, not now. I've taken a super cool photo for my blog. I just need to download and check it, and then post it.
Okay, fine. But put this hoodie on then. I'll make you a nice warm drink. So, tell me about it.
I was walking in the park with Bea when we met Erin and Carla. They were playing with a frisbee, so I decided to take some photos. The sun was shining and we were having a great time, so we weren't thinking about the weather. Then, I noticed some dark storm clouds were getting closer. Erin was throwing the frisbee when suddenly lightning hit a tree near us and I took a photo at the same time.
Here's your hot chocolate. Great photo.
Thanks, Dad. It started raining hard then and the wind got stronger too. We realized we weren't safe, so we all ran home.
Oof. Thank goodness you're home. Are your friends okay?
They're all fine. Yeah, that was completely crazy. Right, time to upload my work.
Track 2.10.
Would you like to wake up to the sound of wildlife all around you? Then join us at the Wild Adventure Activity Camp for 13 to 17-year-olds. Our summer camps are all about being outdoors. That's why our camps are all in different, beautiful places. You can stay in the forest, near the beach, or at the top of a mountain. We let you decide. Come and learn how to make a fire and cook a meal outside. Have fun sleeping under the stars and discover plants and animals that live around us. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to find your wild side.
Track 2.11. 1.
Discover unusual plants.
2.
Sleep outside.
3.
Make a shelter.
4.
Listen to the wildlife.
5.
Watch the stars.
6.
Look for wild animals.
7.
Make a fire.
Track 2.12.
Are these your photos from Wild Adventure?
Yes, it was amazing. That's the sunset on the second day, so Tuesday. We made a fire and told stories when it was dark.
Cool! Did you really sleep outside?
No. We learnt how to make a shelter when we got there on Monday, but it was cold at night, so we slept in tents in the end. A girl in my tent liked listening to the wildlife in the forest, but I didn't hear a thing. I slept so well.
Oh, it looks freezing.
Yes, but at least it wasn't raining. On Thursday night, there weren't any clouds and we watched the stars. It was awesome.
And were there lots of spiders?
No, I think it was too cold for them. Honestly, Milo, it was so good to do something different every day. On Wednesday, we walked up a path into the mountains to look for wild animals. Then we ate near a waterfall.
Did you see any bears? Rawr!
No, don't be silly. But we found a cave where hundreds of bats were living.
Ah, now that sounds fun. I like bats.
It was. But the best day was the last day. We discovered unusual plants in the forest that you can use for medicine.
Great. Have you got something for a headache?
Track 2.13. 1. Elements of landscape.
Cave. Leaf. Path. Sky. Star. Sunset. Waterfall. Wildlife.
2. Wild animals.
Bat. Bear. Spider.
Track 2.14. I can explain.
B? What are you doing?
Abe, hi! I'm trying to help Mum with the garden. Can you give me a hand?
Yeah, no problem. I know you know about gardening, but I don't.
Don't worry, it's easy. You can take the weeds out of this flower bed. Is that okay?
Sure.
You put the weeds in here. See? And these are Mum's favourite flowers, okay? So be careful. Right, I have to cut the grass.
Weeds bad. Flowers good. Flowers, weeds. Got it.
What's going on?
What's going on? My poor flowers!
What? I didn't realise. Mum, I can explain.
Honestly, why did you do that?
And Penny? It's my fault. I didn't mean to pick your flowers. I was helping Bee and I thought they were weeds.
I see. Abe, were you really trying to help?
Track 2.15. 1.
Hey, why did you take my seat?
Oh, I didn't realise you were sitting there.
2.
What's going on? This is my phone.
Oh, sorry.
Never mind. It does look like yours.
3.
Oh dear. I just shouted at my friends.
Why did you do that?
I was angry. I didn't mean to hurt their feelings.
Track 2.16.
Word building. Weather. Cloud. Cloudy. Fog. Foggy. Ice. Icy. Rain. Rainy. Snow. Snowy. Storm. Stormy. Sun. Sunny. Wind. Windy. Weather. Breeze. Drought. Flood. Gale. Hurricane. Lightning. Shower. Sunshine. Thunder. Word friends, weather and climate. Boiling hot. Degrees Celsius. Freezing cold. Heavy rain. Heavy snow. High temperature. Low temperature. Hot climate. Mild climate. Cold climate. -5 degrees. Strong wind. The temperature is rising. The temperature is falling. The weather is bad. The weather is cool. The weather is dry. The weather is fine. The weather is good. The weather is warm. The weather is wet. Adverbs of degree. Absolutely boiling. Completely different. Quite worried. Really strange. Totally awesome. Very boring. Word friends. Camping. Discover unusual plants. Listen to the wildlife. Look for wild animals. Make a fire. Make a shelter. Sleep outside. Watch the stars. In the wild. Bat. Bear. Cave. Leaf. Path. Sky. Spider. Star. Sunset. Waterfall. Wildlife. Extra words. Adventure. Antarctic. Arctic. Bright. Camping trip. Conditions. Degree. Desert. Find your way. Foreign. Freezing. Grow. Huge. Lake. Land. Lighthouse. Local. Melt. Milky Way. Mountain. Ocean. Perfect. Planet. Record-breaking. Route. Sand dune. Scared. Scorpion. Sea level. Sink. Sleep in the open air. Soil. Special. Treetop. Volcano. Wash away. Weather forecast.
Track 2.17.
Absolutely. Amazing. Completely. Perfect. Totally.
Track 2.18. 1.
Perfect.
2.
Amazing. Completely.
3.
Absolutely.
4.
Totally.
Track 2.19.
Yesterday, the weather was very nice. I met my friend, and we went for a walk. But when we were coming back, it started to rain, and we got wet. Yesterday. The weather was very nice. I met my friend. And we went for a walk. But when we were coming back, it started to rain. And we got wet.
Track 2.20.
I don't believe it, Jess. Look at my bike.
Oh no, Sammy. Bad luck.
I always have such bad luck. It isn't fair. Nothing ever goes right for me.
I'm sorry.
What am I going to do? I can't get to school in the mornings without my bike.
Why don't you go on the bus with your sister?
No way. It's so slow. My sister leaves home 40 minutes before me in the morning.
Why don't you buy some new wheels? How much do they cost?
I don't want to pay for new wheels. They'll probably disappear too, like the old ones. As I said, nothing ever goes right for me.
Well, first, think about getting the bike back home. Can you carry it?
Perhaps the best thing is to leave it here outside the library so someone can take the rest of it.
You don't want that.
You just don't understand, Jess. I loved that bike, but it'll never be the same now. I don't want it anymore.
Track 2.21.
Come on, Sam. You need to keep calm. Breathe slowly and think again about what to do.
Sorry, Jess. You're right. Losing the bike wheels isn't the end of the world. Actually, it's lucky that I still have the main part of the bike. Someone stole my friend Tom's bike once. It cost him €400 to get a new one. At least new wheels aren't very expensive.
So, what are you going to do?
I guess I can carry it home. It's only a kilometre, and the bike's lighter now than it was before.
How are you going to get to school in the morning?
On the bus. It's a slow, boring journey, so I want to be back on my bike soon. Maybe I can do jobs for my mum to get the money for new wheels. And I can lock the wheels to the rest of the bike in the future. That way, it's unlikely that anyone will steal them again.
Track 3.1.
Know your food. Do you know these fascinating facts about everyday food?
1. You can eat them raw, cooked, or in a hot spicy sauce. In Africa, farmers use them to keep elephants away. They don't like the smell. What are they? They're chilies.
2. It's delicious boiled, roasted, or in soup. It has beautiful flowers and you can eat its leaves. It looks like a potato, but it's different. What is it? It's a sweet potato.
3. You can eat this small green or black fruit raw. Its oil is a basic ingredient in Mediterranean cooking. In Spain, they put it on toast instead of butter. What is it? It's an olive.
4. It's green on the outside, red on the inside, its seeds are black, and it's good in salads. It's 92% water, so it makes delicious juice. What is it? It's a watermelon.
5. It comes in all shapes and sizes, and we can eat this for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's usually baked, but we can fry it too. And it's great with butter on it. What is it? It's bread.
6. This is made from milk, and you can buy it in lots of different flavours. When it's frozen, It can make a fantastic dessert, especially when you add some nuts and fresh fruit. What is it? It's yogurt.
Track 3.2.
Chilies. Garlic. Green pepper. Mushroom. Nuts. Oil. Olives. Onion. Peach. Pear. Pepper. Pineapple. Sausage. Seeds. Sweet potato. Tuna. Vinegar.
Track 3.3.
Favourite pizza toppings. Class survey. Most pizzas have mozzarella cheese and tomato, but what are our school's top 10 extra pizza toppings? Well, in our survey, it's clear that we like meat because number 1 is sausage, number 4 is beef, and number 5 is chicken. Number 2 isn't a meat, but it isn't a fruit or a vegetable either. It's mushrooms, in thin slices of course. Number 3 is a very useful vegetable that we use in lots of recipes, onions. Number 6 is extra cheese. Number 7 is green peppers. Number 8 is olives, but black ones, not green. Number 9 is a fish. It's tuna. And finally, number 10 is surprising because it's a fruit. Pineapple. Yes, I know. I think it's strange too.
Track 3.4.
Boiled. Cooked. Flavour. Fresh. Fried. Frozen. Ingredients. Raw. Recipe. Roasted. Sauce.
Track 3.4.
Boiled. Cooked. Flavour. Fresh. Fried. Frozen. Ingredients. Raw. Recipe. Roasted. Sauce.
Track 3.5.
Chocolate. Coconut. Coffee. Mango. Melon. Mint. Strawberry. Vanilla.
Track 3.5.
Chocolate. Coconut. Coffee. Mango. Melon. Mint. Strawberry. Vanilla.
Track 3.6.
I love ice cream.
Me too. My favourite flavours, strawberry and vanilla. What's yours?
Honey and mango.
Really? That's an unusual flavour.
That's nothing. One time I tried pear and blue cheese.
No. What was it like?
It wasn't very good.
One time, my dad ordered pepper-flavoured ice cream.
Pepper?
Yes, honestly. It was interesting, you know? Hot and cold at the same time. And in the same shop, they sold lots of unusual flavours, like chocolate and chilli.
Oh, that sounds good.
My mum had salt and vinegar flavour.
Really?
No, that one's not true. But the other ones are.
Track 3.7. An English breakfast.
Come in. Hi.
Good morning. Oh, am I early?
No, sorry, I've just got up. I haven't finished eating yet. Are you hungry?
No, I've already eaten. What's that?
Baked beans on toast.
I've never heard of anyone eating beans for breakfast. It looks kind of strange.
Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't.
It's really good. Try some.
I've just eaten. Have you finished yet?
No, I haven't eaten my fried egg yet.
You've already eaten a plate of beans.
So, I love big breakfasts on Saturdays.
What's that?
It's brown sauce. It's great with chips.
With potato chips.
They're not chips, they're crisps. Chips are hot. I've never tried brown sauce with crisps. It's good. Try some.
That's the worst thing I've ever tasted. What's that?
Have you never tasted tea before?
I've never had tea like that. It's, so strong.
I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
Track 3.8.
I want to go out for my birthday on Friday, but I haven't decided where to go yet.
Have you tried that new Japanese restaurant yet?
No, I haven't. Have you?
Yes, I've already been there twice. The noodles are great. Have you ever eaten sushi?
No, I've never tried Japanese food.
You should. It's brilliant.
OK, that's it. I've just booked a table for 4 for next Friday night.
Track 3.9.
5 superfoods. They're tasty and healthy. Eating chocolate regularly seems to improve your ability to multitask, to understand abstract ideas, and to remember things like phone numbers. It's good for your skin and keeps your heart healthy too. But it must be dark chocolate with 75 to 80% cocoa, not chocolate cake full of sugar. Fresh or frozen, raw or cooked, salmon is a juicy fish with a rich, buttery flavour. It's also full of omega-3 fatty acids. Studies have shown that omega-3 can protect you from serious health problems such as heart disease, dementia, and some kinds of cancer. It's also good for your eyesight and your hair. Salmon is the medicine your body needs. We often eat pickles in a burger or sandwich, But have you ever thought of eating pickles as a crunchy snack instead of crisps or peanuts? You should, because they're very good for you. Pickles also have a positive effect on the brain. They help shy and nervous people feel more relaxed. If you've never tried pumpkin seeds, you should. These tasty little treats give you energy, make you feel happy, and help you sleep better. Their slightly salty flavour goes well with all sorts of dishes, but it's healthier for you to eat them raw. Add them to salads, breakfast cereal, or fruit and vegetable smoothies. Or just eat them as a healthy snack. It's a medicine that keeps the common cold away, strengthens your bones, and protects your heart. It can help you run faster and live longer. Its strong taste is great in recipes from spicy curries to creamy sauces. I fry it in olive oil until it's crispy and add it to salads. Have you guessed what it is yet? It's garlic!
Track 3.10.
Butter, buttery. Cream, creamy. Crisp, crispy. Crunch, crunchy. Fat, fatty. Health, healthy. Juice, juicy. Salt, salty. Spice, spicy. Taste, tasty.
Track 3.10.
Butter, buttery. Cream, creamy. Crisp, crispy. Crunch, crunchy. Fat, fatty. Health, healthy. Juice, juicy. Salt, salty. Spice, spicy. Taste, tasty.
Track 3.11. 1.
I love sweet things that are full of sugar.
2.
I think pickles go well with cheese.
3.
I add too much salt to my food.
4.
I never eat anything that isn't good for me. I never eat anything that isn't healthy for me.
5.
I try to eat foods that can protect me from illnesses.
Track 3.12.
The best drink ever. We've been in Rio since yesterday afternoon. I am so excited. My parents are from Brazil, but we haven't visited the country many times. The plane tickets are very expensive. Anyway, I'm in Rio now, and I love it here, especially the juice bars. They're on every street corner. I've never seen so much fruit. The owner of one juice bar, Rodrigo, has lived in Rio for many years. His father opened Rio's first juice bar in 1958. Many other bars have opened since then. I found out that there are 300 different types of fruit in Brazil. Some of them are very unusual. Have you heard of cashew apple? It looks like a red apple, but the cashew nut grows at the top of the fruit. It makes delicious juice. I've just had some. Ashley.
Track 3.13.
Have you had any fruit juice yet today?
No, I haven't had any yet, but I'd like some now.
Have you ever tried sugar apple juice?
Yes, I tried some yesterday. Sugar apples look like pears. They're very good for you.
Did you like it?
Yes, I did. Why don't you try some?
Yeah, I'd love to try it. Where did you buy it?
At the juice bar on the beach.
Track 3.14.
Bitter. Delicious. Dry. Hard. Hot. Rich. Sour. Spicy. Sweet.
Track 3.15. 1,
I like chili popcorn because it's so hot.
2,
This cupcake isn't sweet enough. Put some jam on it.
3,
I love this fruit juice. It's really delicious.
4,
There's a lot of butter and cream in this cake, so it's very rich.
5,
This milk has been in the sun too long. It tastes sour.
6,
This bread is old. It's too hard to eat.
Track 3.16.
My dad often takes me to car shows. We've been to places like Boston and Washington, and a few years ago, there was an amazing show in New York. When we went in, there was this massive cake in the shape of a big yellow car. The top of the cake was like a Transformer robot from the movie. The baker from the cake shop was there, and he told people about his baking. He and his team worked for 4 days to make the cake. It was really big, about 3 meters high, so there wasn't enough space in the shop, and they made it outside. I was there when they cut the cake. There was plenty for everyone because it weighed about 700 kilos. I tried a piece. It was really tasty and sweet, but it wasn't very fresh. It had been there for a few days, so it was a little bit dry.
Track 3.17.
Today's competition is very special. You can win a cake from Zany Cake Bakery for your birthday. In fact, you can design the cake yourself. Then they choose a winner and make your ideal cake. Anyone can enter the competition. You need to draw a picture of your perfect cake. Then send an email of your drawing to this address: orders@zanycake.com. That's Zanycake, all one word, no spaces. The team at Zany Cake Bakery are very clever. They can make any cake you dream of. And remember, their birthday cakes usually sell for €50. So this is an amazing prize. So, what next? You've designed your cake and you've attached your picture to an email. There are 2 more things you need to do. First, choose a flavour. You can choose chocolate, coffee, or vanilla. The chocolate one has fresh cream in the middle. The coffee one has tasty butter icing. And the vanilla one has a delicious strawberry jam filling. After that, there's one more important piece of information. Tell them your birthday. Don't forget. Finally, the closing date of the competition for all you cake lovers. Send your entry by the end of this month. That's Friday, the 31st of January. One more thing. There's a special runners-up prize for 5 people. 12 fantastic cupcakes in your favourite flavour. So start drawing now.
Track 3.18. Are you ready to order?
Hi!
Hi, guys.
Hi!
Take a seat and I'll get you the menu. Here you are. Can I get you something to drink?
I'll have a large smoothie, please.
Just water for me, please.
Okay.
Wow! That's a big smoothie.
It's good for you. Are you ready to order?
Could we share a starter? Nachos?
Sure thing. And for your main course?
I'd like a burger, please.
Sorry, I'm a vegetarian. Have you got any vegetable dishes?
Hold on. There's salad and pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie? That's a dessert, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You can have more nachos if you prefer.
No, it's okay. I'll have salad and a slice of pumpkin pie. Can I have some cream with that?
Sure. Would you like fries with your meal?
Yes, please.
Not for me, thanks.
Would you like anything else?
Oh, you must be joking.
Track 3.19.
Food. Chilies. Garlic. Green pepper. Mushroom. Nuts. Oil. Olives. Onion. Peach. Pear. Pepper. Pineapple. Sausage. Seeds. Sweet potato. Tuna. Vinegar. Cooking. Boiled. Cooked. Flavor. Fresh. Fried. Frozen. Ingredients. Raw. Recipe. Roasted. Sauce. Flavors. Chocolate. Coconut. Coffee. Mango. melon, mint, strawberry, vanilla. Word building. Food. Butter, buttery. Cream, creamy. Crisp, crispy. Crunch, crunchy. Fat, fatty. Health, healthy. Juice, juicy. Salt, salty. Spice, spicy. Taste, tasty. Word friends, collocations about food. Add to. Full of. Go well with. Good for. Healthy for. Protect from. Describing food. Bitter. Delicious. Dry. Hard. Hot. Rich. Sour. Spicy. Sweet. Extra words. Bakery. Beef. Body. Bone. Carrot. Cereal. Chips. Chop. Cool. Curry. Dairy. Dessert. Eyesight. Flour. Heart. Honey. Leaf, leaves. Meal. Meat. Medicine. Menu. Mix. Peanuts. Pickles. Pie. Plate. Pour. Salad. Salmon. Serious. Skin. Slice. Smell. Snack. Strange. Surprising. Survey. Taste. Toast. Topping. Treats. Vegetarian.
Track 3.20. 1.
Hot.
2.
Nuts.
3.
Flavor.
4.
Sauce.
Track 3.21. 1.
Hot. Olives. Sausage.
2.
Nuts. Mushrooms. Onions.
3.
A. Flavour. Bakery. Tasty.
4.
Or. Sauce. Raw. Salty.
Track 3.22.
I know a lot about food because I cook it, I eat it, and I write about it. I've eaten many meals in many restaurants, but I've never eaten anything better than a simple boiled egg. I know a lot about food. Because I cook it, I eat it, and I write about it. I've eaten many meals in many restaurants. But I've never eaten anything better than a simple boiled egg.
Track 3.23.
Popular food in the UK. Most people think that food in Britain is all about fish and chips or afternoon tea, but that's not the whole story. There are so many different cultures in the UK that you have a huge choice of flavours and cuisines to choose from. 1. Indian food has been the country's favourite for years. Almost every town has at least one Indian restaurant. A very popular dish is chicken tikka masala, a spicy curry usually served with rice or Indian bread called naan. It's delicious. 2. American food is everywhere. There's not only McDonald's now, but new gourmet burger restaurants like Five Guys. American food is popular because the recipes are very familiar to British people. Hot dogs, pepperoni pizza, nachos and barbecue ribs are all big favourites. 3. People have a passion for fresh and healthy food these days, and that's why Japanese food is popular. It's also easy to eat as a takeaway meal. Young people now prefer to eat sushi at lunchtime to the traditional British sandwich, although some still have problems with using chopsticks. Do you want to try more international food? Then check out the amazing Zaza Bazaar in Bristol. It opened in 2011 and quickly became one of the most popular places to eat in the city. It's also the biggest restaurant in the UK. They can serve over 1,000 people and have food from everywhere: Vietnam, Italy, China, Thailand, as well as Britain's 3 favourites, of course.
Progress check 1 to 3. Track 1. 1. Ali.
I eat really healthily in my new school. The school uploads the food choices in the morning and I read them on my phone with a simple app I have downloaded. I can see what's on the menu, but also the ingredients that go into the dishes. So I choose something healthy on the app before I even get to lunch. Then I have time to think about what sauces and flavours I can add to make it tasty too.
2. Sonia.
We've got really nice school grounds. A group of us like to sit under some trees and eat our packed lunches. We've got a rule: no phones. It's a time when we can talk to each other and hang out before the afternoon lessons start. I think eating in the open air makes you feel hungry and makes the food taste better.
3. Tim.
There's a lot of talk about healthy eating these days, but I think it's also important to enjoy your food. The chips are really good at school. They also have a lot of energy, which is important for me because I play a lot of sports. I sometimes have chicken with my chips and tomato ketchup. I eat some green vegetables too, not because I like them, but because they're good for you.
4. Ian.
I get up a bit earlier in the morning and make sandwiches. One of the reasons I do that is because I like to know the ingredients in my food. Another reason is that I can put in both healthy and tasty things, although I have to use what I can find in the kitchen. I think my sandwiches are great, and other people seem to agree. I sometimes share them with school friends, and they always say they enjoy them.
5. Barbara.
Most days I go home for my lunch because I live near the school, but the walk makes me hungry. Sometimes Mum or Dad are at home and then they prepare me something. But if they're not there, it's no problem. I just eat something quick and easy instead, like a muesli bar or a piece of fruit. And a packet of nuts. They're so good for you that just a few of them can help to give you everything you need for a good lunch.
Progress check 1 to 3. Track 2.
Enjoying the outdoors. To tech or not to tech. We talked to 3 young people who visit the outdoors to find out what they do with their phones. Carol.
Do I take my phone and tablet? Of course I do. I don't believe that looking at screens is very bad. You can still enjoy nature. As well as looking at birds and flowers, I like doing exciting things. For example, on my last trip, we built our own shelter and slept in it. I think friends and family like to see things like this too, so I take photos. I upload some of them and update my story so that people who follow me can see them.
Aaron.
I quite often go on camping trips with a group of friends who also enjoy the feeling of adventure. Adventure means leaving civilization behind, including your phone. But enjoying the outdoors is about being safe too. So every time we go on a trip, one of us has to take their phone with a power bank. That way, if we need to phone family about something important, we can. They can message us too if they need to.
Ben.
For us, the answer is simple. We switch on our phones when they're helpful. At other times we don't, because we might look at the screen and miss seeing a wild animal. Last year, we went for an interesting walk through the mountains. We thought we could remember how to get back to our campsite. We were wrong. But we had our phones, and they helped us get there.
Track 4.1.
Action. Cartoon. Comedy. Documentary. Drama. Musical. Romance. Science fiction. Thriller.
Track 4.2. 1.
There's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Dance!
Two.
The helicopter is on fire! We have to jump!
3.
What are you?
Half duck, half cat. I'm a dat. Half duck and half cat. Queow!
4.
Is she a person or a robot? It's so hard to tell in the 22nd century.
Five.
I loved you then. I love you now. I'll always love you.
Six.
It's spring and the birds have returned to the garden.
Track 4.3.
Tanhaji, the Unsung Warrior. An Indian version of Braveheart. Based on the true story of a 17th century soldier, Tanhaji is an exciting action film that is one of Indian cinema's most successful productions. Reviewers of this film agree that Om Raut knows how to tell a historical story and entertain an audience at the same time. He gets his actors to perform at their very best. Although the acting in general is fantastic, I must mention an absolutely wonderful performance by lead actor Ajay Devgan. The producers and everyone else involved in this film should be proud. It's great entertainment.
Track 4.4.
How TV has changed. In the UK, viewers are watching less TV a day than 10 years ago. But does this mean they are not watching TV at all? While many Brits still like to watch traditional TV channels, the younger audience prefers to watch on-demand TV like Netflix or Amazon. The hit show Cobra Kai, for example, became one of the most watched series on Netflix. The first episode of the comedy drama, which has no special effects, but some great action scenes, was watched by over 48 million households. Not only are people finding different places to watch their favourite TV shows, but many are watching on different screens too. Laptops, tablets, and smartphones.
Track 4.5.
4D experience. Your seat moves, you feel water on your face, and you can smell something. It's the latest 4D cinema experience. The screens are bigger and the seats are in the most comfortable position for your eyes and neck. But is it fun? It's more exciting than 3D, said 15-year-old Adam, because it's brighter and louder. His friend Jessica agrees. The most exciting scene was in the car. I felt like I was driving, but my car wasn't fast enough. For others, the experience isn't as good as 3D, and you can feel sick. The moving seats were worse than the sound, said Alice. I was too uncomfortable. Some special effects are also scarier in 4D. Of course, the tickets are also more expensive, but it seems some people are happy to pay for the best feeling in the world.
Track 4.6.
What's the best way to listen to music? The way we listen to music has changed since the days of CDs. Downloading playlists and streaming lip-sync music videos have become very popular ways to enjoy your favourite music. But there are lots of other options too. I asked friends from my music college for their opinions. Damon. Damon, a guitarist, doesn't like streaming music playlists or watching music videos. Instead, he prefers going to live performances. Live performances are more exciting than videos, and they're very important for musicians. We can share our music with the audience and see their reaction. Andre. Andre is a singer, and he thinks online streaming services are fantastic. I'd rather listen to music on my headphones and sing along to the songs. It's a fun way to practice. He also says that musicians can find a new audience through the playlists on streaming services. That's a big help when you're starting in the music business. Carmela. Finally, I find someone who agrees with me that music videos are the best. Carmela is a singer and guitarist, and she explains her reasons. I've learned a lot of great lyrics from lip-syncing to music videos, because you can often see them on your screen. She says, I write my own song lyrics, and streaming music videos is a good way to study other people's lyrics and learn what works. Most of all, I love making music videos and live streaming my own songs. After I've spoken to everyone, I feel lucky that we have so many different ways to enjoy music. Are music videos the best? Send me your comments. Next week, what's the best way to get a part in a musical?
Track 4.7. 1.
When there's nobody else around, my mum sings along to songs.
2.
The organisers of the popular annual event are live streaming it on the internet too.
3.
I love music videos, but I also enjoy going to live performances.
4.
We've booked a studio so we can record some new tracks.
5.
Yesterday evening, I downloaded a new playlist.
6.
She's always written poems and she sometimes writes lyrics for singers.
7.
I love that app that you can use to lip sync to your favourite music videos.
8.
I often stream lots of different kinds of music that I wouldn't usually listen to.
Track 4.8. The Short Video Challenge.
Look, I've got more information about the video challenge. First, it can't be more than 3 minutes long. Second, there aren't many actors.
How many actors are there?
3. And there are some things we need to include. A song, a postcard, and an interview. What do you think, Bea?
I've got lots of ideas, but I like this one the best. This girl wants to be a star. She's got a lot of style, but she hasn't got any talent. She can't act or sing or...
Great idea.
I love it. There are very few people who sing as badly as I do. But I haven't got any clothes for this part. How much money have we got? Can we get a nice dress, for example?
We haven't got any money, so we can't buy any costumes.
Oh. And I only have a little makeup. Can I buy some more? No!
Track 4.9.
You don't need much money to make a short film. In fact, you probably have some of the things you need at home. With your smartphone and a little imagination, you can create a short film in a few hours. Ask your friends to be stars. There aren't many people who haven't got any acting talent. Finally, think about how many things around your house you can use, costumes, makeup, and get filming.
Track 4.10.
Hello! In this series, we're hearing about festivals that are special to you and your friends. In the studio today, we've got Bruno. Bruno is 16 and his parents come from Brazil. He was born in the United States and goes to school here. He speaks English at school and Portuguese at home. And he's here to tell us about his favorite festival. Hi, Bruno, and welcome to the show.
Hi.
Track 4.11.
So, the Junina Festival takes place every year, in June, of course.
Yes, it's a huge family party for me. The festival is at the end of winter in Brazil, but it's summer vacation for me, so I visit the family. It's the perfect chance for a huge family party. We enjoy doing things together, especially my little sister Maria, who loves dress up. We all do.
What fancy dress costumes do you wear?
Well, they're country clothes, the sort of thing people wore when they worked on the land. The boys wear jeans and checked shirts with straw hats that protect your head from the sun. In the past, the girls wore party dresses, but now they're also beginning to wear jeans with a shirt. And they paint freckles on their faces.
Now, I've heard that there are a lot of games.
Yes. Last year, there were some funny races and games. I ran in an egg race. I had to carry an egg in a spoon while I was running. It was very difficult. In one of the traditional games, you go fishing with small toy fish. In another game, you send a message to somebody, but you don't say who you are. It's fun.
What about the music? Is it like a carnival with dancing in the streets?
Not at all. It's traditional music that celebrates life in the country. We do a traditional square dance with partners, Old and young people do it, and it's lots of fun.
And the food?
The food is brilliant. Corn was the food people had at the beginning of winter, so there are a lot of corn dishes. There's popcorn, of course, a corn cake, which is nice and sweet, and a type of corn pudding. I think that's the dish I like most.
Oh, that all sounds delicious. Well, thanks for sharing, Bruno. Now it's time to check out some of that traditional music.
Track 4.12.
Family. Family holiday. Family party. Summer. Summer clothes. Summer dress. Summer hat. Summer holiday. Summer party. Country. Country clothes. Country dance. Country music. Straw. Straw hat. Party. Party clothes. Party dress. Party hat. Party music. Carnival. Carnival clothes. Carnival dance. Carnival dress. Carnival music. Square. Square cake. Square dance. Square hat.
Track 4.13. I'd rather not dance.
And action.
Hello, I'm Gloria, and I want to be a star. Sit down, Gloria. You're in the right place.
I'm Van Dixon, agent to the stars, the most successful agent in the UK. Now, do you want to be a theatre actor?
No, I'd rather not perform on the stage.
Would you rather work in film or TV?
No, I'm too shy to be an actor. I'd rather work in the music business.
Fantastic! What instrument do you play?
Well, I played the triangle in the school orchestra.
There aren't many big stars who play the triangle. Can you sing? Why don't you sing this song for me?
I'd prefer to sing a different song, if that's all right.
Which song would you prefer to sing?
All by myself. It suits my voice much better.
Okay, please, sing the song.
All by myself in the morning.
I don't think singing is your special talent. Wouldn't you rather do something else? Perhaps dancing?
I'd rather not dance, but I can show you a trick.
Sure. Show me a trick that's better than your singing and you can have the job.
Great. Well, I can read your mind. I know the next word you're going to say. Do you know what word is on this card?
No, I don't know. Well done.
Cut.
Track 4.14.
Types of film. Action. Cartoon. Comedy. Documentary. Drama. Musical. Romance. Science fiction. Thriller.
Word building. Entertainment. Act. Acting. Actor. Entertain. Entertainer. Entertainment. Perform. Performance. Performer. Produce. Producer. Production. Review. Review. Reviewer. Film and TV. Audience. Channel. Character. Episode. Hit. Series. Special effects. TV show. Viewer. Word Friends, music. Download a playlist. Go to a live performance. Lip sync to music videos. Live stream an event. Record a track. Sing along to songs. Stream music. Write lyrics. Compound nouns. Carnival dress. Country music. Family holiday. Family party. Party dress. Square dance. Straw hat. Summer holiday. Extra words. 4D experience. Album. Animated film. Based on. Biographical. Carnival. Celebrate. Challenge. Check out. Collect. Costume. Dialogue. Dramatic. Drummer. Exciting. Fantastic. Film festival. Get apart. Guitarist. Headphones. Interview. Location. Main character. Makeup. Musician. Old-fashioned. Personal. Program. Proud. Radio station. Reaction. Record player. Romantic comedy. Scary. Scene. Seat. Spectacular. Stage. Star. Style. Successful. Talent. Theatre. Voice. Wonderful.
Track 4.15.
Audience. Character. Comedy. Performance. Producer. Production. Reviewer. Theatre.
Track 4.16. 1.
Audience. Character. Comedy. Theatre. 2. Performance. Producer. Production. Reviewer.
Track 4.17.
I've been to a lot of live music performances. I like listening to music at home too. But it isn't as exciting as seeing a great singer when he or she is performing for a live audience. I've been to a lot of live music performances. I like listening to music at home too. But it isn't as exciting as seeing a great singer when he or she is performing for a live audience.
Track 4.18.
Hi guys, thanks for coming to the meeting. I've got some good news. 6 people have volunteered. I've got a list of names here.
That's great.
Yes, so now we need to decide the type of event.
Well, in the last meeting, we talked about a cake sale. I still think that's a good idea. A lot of people like baking cakes, and even more people like eating them. It's an easy event to organise too.
I'm not sure. A lot of people these days don't want to eat too much sugar.
How about a video games competition? That type of event is always fun.
Yeah, I agree. But do people pay to watch events like that?
I don't think so. It's probably not the best way to make a lot of money for charity.
I love the idea of a fashion show, but it's difficult to organise. Where can we get the clothes from?
Let's look at the list of volunteers. Maybe they have some skills that can help.
Good thinking.
Hey, there's a guy on the list who's in a band. Maybe we can have a music concert.
That's a great idea! A music concert on the school field.
Cool!
OK, let's vote. Who votes for a music concert? Everyone? OK, perfect. Now we need to make a list of all the jobs that we need to do. Let's start with the musicians. I think that would be
Track 4.19.
Let's start with all the people who want to do the work. Can you print and sell tickets for the concert, Tessie? You never lose things, so the money will be safe with you.
Sure.
Thanks, Tessie. And that volunteer, David, can invite bands to the concert. He plays in a band, so he probably knows lots of musicians.
Who can we ask to sell food and drink at the event?
I think friendly people enjoy that kind of job.
Yes, and creative people like you, Connor, can design tickets and prepare the field before the concert.
OK, that'll be a fun job. And the volunteer who's good at art, Stanley, can help me. The sports field will look beautiful, I'm sure.
Then we need a few strong people to move tables and equipment. How about you, Ed?
Yes, I'm quite strong. I'm happy to do that.
Thanks. And why don't we ask Lucy to help you set up the field? She's a rugby player, and people who play rugby are usually very strong. We can also ask some football players.
Track 5.1.
Basketball. Bat. Flippers. Football kit. Helmet. Life jacket. Mask. Mat. Net. Racket. Skateboard. Skates. Skis. Snorkel. Snowboard. Surfboard.
Track 5.2.
Okay, so the Olympic Games are taking place soon, and here to talk about it is our sports journalist, Sandy Awobi. Sandy, which are the most surprising Olympic sports, in your opinion?
The one that surprises me the most is skateboarding. I mean, I knew snowboarding was in the Winter Olympics, but I didn't know skateboarding was in the Summer Games.
Which sports are not in the Olympics?
It changes. For example, baseball was in the Olympics in South Korea in 2008. It wasn't in 2012 or 2016, but now it's back for the next Olympics. Surfing has never been an Olympic sport before, but it's also in the next Olympics. It's the same thing with climbing. It was never an Olympic sport, but now it is. Skating is in the Olympics, but only ice skating in the Winter Games. So roller skating is not an Olympic sport. For now, anyway.
In Rio in 2016, there was a lot of talk about yoga becoming an Olympic sport, wasn't there?
Yes, but it never happened, and I'm not surprised. I mean, is yoga really a sport?
Maybe not. Which sports have been in every Olympic Games?
That's a difficult question. I think athletics, cycling, swimming, and gymnastics have been in every Summer Games, but I'm not 100% sure of that.
Track 5.3.
My greatest sporting success. My greatest sporting success didn't take place on a running track in a big stadium. It was on the tennis court behind my school last June. It was the first game in the tennis tournament. I didn't feel nervous as I took my kit out of my bag in the changing rooms. Nobody expected me to win, not even me. I'm not very good at tennis. But that day, I played brilliantly. My racket felt like part of my arm. Almost every ball I hit went flying over the net. My opponent didn't know what to do. I won the match easily. The final score was 6-1, 6-2. I've never played so well since then.
Track 5.4.
I'm really bad at football, but I love watching it. So I volunteer at my local football club. That way, I can watch the games for free.
What do I do? Well, I do yoga. I used to do gymnastics, but I don't do that anymore. Now, I do karate instead. I'd like to take part in a competition, but I'm not good enough yet.
I don't practice any sports. Well, I sometimes go cycling with my dad, but he thinks I should take up a team sport. The thing is, I don't know what to do. Maybe basketball? I am quite tall.
My sporting hero is Usain Bolt. I love watching videos of him when he won a gold medal at the Olympics or broke another world record. He was the greatest athlete ever.
Did you see the goal that Marcus Rashford scored for Manchester United last night?
No, I didn't. I'm an Arsenal fan.
Well, it was a great goal, and we won the match. I support the best team in England.
No, you don't. My team can beat your team any day.
Don't talk rubbish. Who won the cup last year?
I'm not talking rubbish.
No,
I don't
who
care
won it more
who won it.
Track 5.5. The fitness class.
You're wet.
It's raining. I'm doing the 5K fun run next month, so I need to train or I won't be able to finish. But they say it's going to rain all week.
Are you really going to run 5 kilometres? It's hard. Carl is coming round to do our fitness class. It starts in 10 minutes. Do you want to do it with us?
Fitness class? Will that help me run 5K?
Yes, it will. Come on, you'll enjoy it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Right. This is going to be fun. First, skipping. Oh!
I can't do it.
I'll show you. Maybe you'll do better with this.
I'll fall off.
No, you won't. Okay, I'm sure you'll manage this.
This is tough. This is going to kill me.
Abe, what are you doing?
I'm going home. And you know what? I'm never going to complain about running in the rain again.
Track 5.6.
What are you doing tomorrow morning?
I don't know. I'll probably just stay in. Why?
I've decided I'm going to get fit this summer, so I'm taking part in a new fitness class in the park. It's going to be great. Why don't you come?
What time does it start?
It starts at 8 o'clock, but I'm going to try to get there 10 minutes early.
Okay, I'll try it.
Great. I'll see you there.
Track 5.7.
Competitive sport or just a hobby? We talked to 3 teenagers about how they train and how seriously they take their sports. Carrie, 14. Rhythmic gymnastics.
I go to the gym twice a week. My coach says it's really important to warm up, so we do lots of exercises before the class. We stretch and jump and jog. Then we practice the different techniques. I prefer working with the ribbon. Afterwards, we warm down to some relaxing music. I love rhythmic gymnastics, but I don't think I'll ever take part in any serious competitions. I just do it for fun and to keep fit. But I'm going to volunteer at the next big competition.
Ryan, 16. Ice hockey.
You have to be fit to play ice hockey, so I work out at a local gym most days to build up strength in my legs and body. Being fit and strong helps you keep your balance when you're on the ice. I watch a lot of games on my computer to learn new skills, and I practice with my team at the ice rink 3 times a week. My dad's our coach. He's a volunteer, not a professional, but he's really good. I'm never going to take up ice hockey professionally, but it's a great hobby.
Susie, 15. Triathlon.
In a youth triathlon competition, you have to swim 750 metres, cycle 20 kilometres, and run 5 kilometres. So, you have to train very seriously. I'm going to follow a new training programme from next week. My mum's a doctor. She says that at my age, you shouldn't train more than 20 hours a week. So, I'm going to swim 2 kilometres 3 times a week, go running on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and cycle every Sunday for 3 hours. That's 18 hours. Maybe one day I'll be good enough to compete in the Olympics. I hope so.
Track 5.8. 1.
I find it easy to learn new skills.
2.
I'm good at keeping my balance.
3.
I get bored if I have to practice a sport a lot.
4.
I've never had a personal fitness coach or followed a training program.
5.
I think it's important to warm up before you jog or do exercises.
6.
I think I'll start going to a gym so I can work out and build up my strength.
Track 5.9.
Slacklining club. Have you ever thought of slacklining? If you like gymnastics, you'll love this modern sport. The only equipment you need is a simple rope or line about 5 centimetres wide. You start with a very low line, about 50 centimetres above the ground. If you fall, you won't hurt yourself, and if you improve, you will soon try some new tricks. You can do slacklining anywhere, but you need a tree or something strong to fix each end of the line. Are you a climber, a surfer, or a skateboarder? Slacklining can help your balance. Also, if you don't enjoy team sports, this will be a good choice for you. So, if you want to try something different, come along. Our club is free. Will you be a champion slackliner? You won't know unless you try. Where? Baxter's Park. When? Saturdays, 10 a.m.
Track 5.10. 1.
If they close the sports centre, we won't be able to play handball for ages.
2.
I won't stop playing badminton if they close it.
3.
We won't have karate lessons unless the teacher finds a new classroom.
4.
I will go swimming every week if they build a pool at the new centre.
5.
If there are tennis courts, I'll take up tennis.
6.
We'll join the new gym if it isn't too expensive.
Track 5.11.
Don't forget, the BBC TV Sports Personality of the Year Award is next Sunday at 7 o'clock. You've still got time to vote. What are you waiting for?
Who are you going to vote for?
Marcus Rashford.
Who?
Marcus Rashford.
Is he an athlete? No, a tennis player.
No, he isn't. You know who he is. He's a footballer. He plays for Manchester United and England.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Why are you going to vote for him? He's not the best sports person in the UK. I mean, he's not even the best footballer in the England team. He's good, but Harry Kane's better.
What do you know about Marcus Rashford?
Let's see. He was born in 1997. He joined Manchester United when he was only 7 years old. He's an attacker. He wears the number 10 shirt for his club and number 11 for England. He played his first match for Manchester United when he was 18 years old, and he scored 2 goals. The English manager, Gareth Southgate, compared him to Cristiano Ronaldo.
OK, Callum. Very good. Now, put your phone down and listen. The award isn't just about who's the best athlete, or who's won the most tournaments, or who scores the most goals. It's about who has the best personality, who has done the most.
OK, so why vote for Marcus Rashford?
Because, apart from being a great player, he's a great person.
Why? What's he done?
Well, he started up a charity, and people gave that charity over £20 million. And with that money, they bought 3 million meals for 400,000 hungry schoolchildren. Then he wrote a letter to the government and got them to provide free school meals for children during the summer holidays.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
That's not all. He also helps people who have nowhere to live.
Wow.
He's really kind, and he's intelligent too. He learned sign language so he could judge a poetry competition in a school for deaf children.
Awesome.
The University of Manchester gave him a special award, and his photo was on the cover of Vogue magazine.
You're right. Marcus Rashford is great. There's only one problem.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
He's not on the list of candidates.
Oh, no! Why not?
Because they're giving him a special prize for everything he's done.
Really? Are they? That's fantastic!
Track 5.12.
Attack. Attack. Attacker. Support. Support. Supporter. Score. Score. Scorer. Defend. Defence. Defender. Manage. Management. Manager. Train. Training. Trainer. Coach. Coaching. Coach. Practice. Practice.
Track 5.13.
5-0. That's a great win, isn't it? I'm not surprised our supporters are singing. I'm delighted with the players. I always tell them that practice makes perfect, and I've got to say they've been great in training all week. Our defenders didn't have much to do today because our attackers were so good. They scored some great goals. I'm so lucky to be their manager.
Track 5.14. What are you up to today?
Guys, what are you doing next Saturday?
Nothing special. I don't have any plans.
Have you got any plans, B?
I don't think so.
What about you, Carla? What are your plans?
I don't know yet. Why?
I'm playing an important tennis match at 3 p.m. If you guys don't come, I won't have any fans. Can you make it?
Yeah,
Sure.
maybe. I'm sorry, Erin, but I won't be able to come on Saturday. We're visiting my grandma.
Hi, B.
Hi, Erin. Look, I'm so sorry. I'm going to help a friend paint her room on Saturday, and then we're going to the cinema.
Hey, Erin. What are you up to today?
I'm training for the tennis match.
Oh, yeah, about that. I won't be able to make it. I'm going to a soccer match with my dad.
What are you guys doing here?
We changed our plans.
That's great!
Track 5.15.
What are you up to this weekend?
Well, first I'm visiting my aunt on Saturday morning. Then we're going to an ice hockey match. It starts at 3 p.m.
Sounds good. What are you doing on Sunday?
Sunday? Well, I'm definitely going to have a lie-in. Then I'll probably do some homework. Have you got any plans?
Oh, I don't know yet. Nothing special.
Do you want to go cycling?
Yes, that's a great idea.
Track 5.16.
Sports equipment. Basketball. Bat. Flippers. Football kit. Helmet. Life jacket. Mask. Mat. Net. Racket. Skateboard. Skates. Skis. Snorkel. Snowboard. Surfboard. Sporting events. Changing room. Court. Fan. Opponent. Pitch. Scoreboard. Stadium. Tournament. Track. Word friends, sports. Beat a team. Beat an opponent. Break a record. Hold a record. Score a goal. Support a team. Take part in a competition. Take part in a race. Take up a sport. Volunteer at a club. Volunteer at a sports event. Win a game. Win a match. Win a medal. Fitness and training. Balance. Coach. Exercise. Practice. Skill. Strength. Stretch. Training program. Warm down. Warm up. Work out. Word building. Sport. Attack. Attacker. Coach. Coaching. Defense. Defend. Defender. Manage. Management. Manager. Practice. Practice. Score. Scorer. Support. Supporter. Train. Trainer. Training. Extra words. Award. Badminton. Baseball. Champion. Charity. Compete. Competition. Competitive. Congratulations. Cricket. Encourage. Event. Fitness. Follow. Ice hockey. Kayaking. Keep fit. Professional. Race. Rink. Rope. Rugby. Sailing. Skipping. Spin. Sports personality. Sports centre. Success. Trick. Yoga.
Track 5.17. 1.
O. Goal. Program. 2. A. Take up. Train.
3.
Or. Sport. Score.
4.
A. Fan. Match.
Track 5.18.
Everybody, listen, please. We're going to warm up first, and then we're going to have a football match. We'll decide the teams then. Right. Now, everybody, jog once around the pitch. 1, 2, 3, go! Everybody listen, please. We're going to warm up first. And then we're going to have a football match. We'll decide the teams then. Right. Now everybody jog once around the pitch. 1, 2, 3, go!
Track 5.19.
Aussie rules. If you think the most popular sport in Australia is rugby or cricket, think again. It's a sport that you have probably never heard of, called Australian rules football. Commonly known as Aussie rules, big matches attract huge crowds, especially in the large stadiums of Sydney or Melbourne. So what is Aussie rules? Well, it's very different from the football that you and I know. 2 teams of 18 players take part in each match, and the field is oval-shaped. Though called football, it is more similar to rugby. For example, the ball is oval, and you score points by kicking it between 2 goalposts, just like in rugby. However, players can be anywhere on the field, and they can use any part of their bodies to move the ball. Running with the ball is fine, but you have to bounce it or touch it on the ground at the same time. Throwing the ball is not allowed. Aussie rules includes a lot of physical contact and can be dangerous. Players can tackle each other with their hands or even their whole body. The sport was invented in the 1850s in Melbourne, but amazingly, a national competition didn't take place until the 1980s. It is equally popular among men and women, and children learn to play it at school. Because it is purely Australian, it is rich in cultural history and references. Australians are very proud to have a sport that they can call their own. It is only really played in Australia, but it has fans worldwide. Who knows, perhaps one day it will become very popular in the UK too.
Track 6.1.
Activity camp. Backpacking holiday. Beach holiday. Camping trip. City break. Ocean cruise. Sightseeing holiday.
Track 6.2. 1,
I've booked a hotel for next weekend.
2,
I'd love to go around the world one day.
3,
Last year, we went on a trip to France.
4,
It's cheaper to travel by coach.
5,
Are you old enough to rent a motorbike?
6,
We're going to stay in a youth hostel.
7,
Don't get off the bus until it stops.
Track 6.3.
Guidebook. Map. Passport. Rucksack. Backpack. Sleeping bag. Suitcase. Sun cream. Sunglasses. Swimsuit. Tent. Torch.
Track 6.4. 1,
Come on! The train station's not far away! You can make it!
Yeah, I'm coming. Why is my backpack so heavy? Why is it so hot in this country? Can't we take a taxi?
Two.
I've got the map and the guidebook, so we're ready to explore Paris. Let's go.
Oh, wait. I haven't got my passport with me. It's in my suitcase.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Oh, no. I've forgotten my sunglasses.
Three.
Right, darling. Here we are. Now, put on some sun cream and...
I've already done it.
Have you got your swimsuit on?
Yes.
Now, here's your towel. Oh!
What is it?
Oh, I've forgotten to bring my swimsuit.
Four.
Okay, that's the tent up, and the sleeping bags are inside.
It's brilliant here. Much better than a campsite. It's so quiet and peaceful.
Yes. It'll be really dark later on. Did you bring a torch?
Yes, it's in my rucksack. I've got spare batteries too.
Track 6.5.
Where did you stay on your last holiday? What was it like?
The campsite has fantastic sports facilities. 2 tennis courts, a football pitch and a large outdoor pool.
When we tried to check in at the hotel, the guy at the reception said there was a problem with our reservation. They had too many guests, so we shared a tiny single room.
The flat's lovely. It's on the top floor with a brilliant view of the city. We slept in a large double room with a big bed. At the end of our stay, we didn't want to check out.
Track 6.6. A weekend break.
I'm so excited about this boat trip.
Do we have to sleep on the boat?
Yes. Oh, that reminds me. We have to get something from upstairs.
What's in this box?
Wait and see. We should take sleeping bags. It can get cold at night. And you ought to take these to help you swim. Seriously, you shouldn't forget your swimsuit. But you must have a shower after swimming in the canal. The water can be dirty.
Do we have to wear life jackets?
No. If you're 14 or older, you don't have to wear a life jacket. But you must be careful. And you mustn't do anything silly.
Is there anything else I ought to know?
You should bring a torch and mosquito spray.
Seriously? Mosquitoes?
We have to clean the boat 3 times a day. And there must always be one person awake at night. So we'll have to take turns. 2 hours each.
Please tell me we don't have to do that. Oh, you're joking.
Track 6.7.
Are you looking for adventure this summer? Then you ought to try our sailing holiday in the Mediterranean. You don't have to bring any special equipment because we provide everything. You must be between 13 and 17 years old and have your parents' permission. All you have to bring are suitable clothes for a week of sailing and, of course, you mustn't forget your swimsuit. You should bring something warm too. It can get cold at night on board.
Track 6.8.
Getting around Venice. 118 islands, 400 bridges, 177 canals, and no cars. It's the perfect place for pedestrians and Europe's largest car-free city. But how do people get around Venice? By boat, obviously. You can catch water buses called vaporetti at bus stops all around the city. They're fast and convenient, but they're not cheap. A single ticket costs €7.50 and a one-day travel card, which lets you get on and off as often as you like, is €20 for tourists. Another problem is that the water buses are too wide to take you everywhere. So, to get to some places, you have to take a water taxi. Venice is famous for its gondolas, but gondolas aren't taxis. They won't go everywhere. They follow fixed routes. A gondola trip is like a sightseeing tour. It's not for getting from A to B. To get a cheap ride, take a traghetto. These are special boats that cross the Grand Canal in places without bridges. It takes no more than a minute or two, but you can't complain. It only costs €2. Jet skis, kayaks, and other small boats are banned from the canals. However, you can rent a motorboat. You don't even need a license. But you shouldn't be surprised if you get stuck in traffic. With all the water buses, gondolas, rowing boats, and speedboats, there are lots of traffic jams. You ought to drive carefully. There are accidents on canals just as there are on roads. Venice isn't very big, so the best and safest way to get around the city isn't on the water, but on foot. Walk through the narrow streets and discover beautiful canals and bridges. But don't forget to take a map. Venice is a lovely place, but it's easy to get lost there.
Track 6.9. 1.
I've got a travel card, so I don't have to worry about buying a single ticket every time I travel.
2.
It's not easy to walk in my hometown. In fact, it's quite dangerous for pedestrians.
3.
My house is on the bus route, so it's really easy to get into the city centre quickly.
4.
When I'm in a traffic jam and can't move on, I close my eyes and listen to music.
Track 6.10.
In the wild. Hi guys, welcome to my camping blog, the best place for all the latest camping news. This month I've discovered these amazing tree tents. It might be difficult to find them in the shops at the moment, but I think they're going to be popular. They're warm, comfortable, and great fun. I slept in one last weekend in the middle of a forest and it was awesome. Have a look and let me know what you think.
They don't look very big. It can't be easy to stand up in them if you're tall.
It might be fun to sleep up in the air, but it must be difficult to go to the loo in the middle of the night.
They're cool, but they must be expensive because I haven't seen many of them.
They may look cool, but I think they could be really uncomfortable because they move around with the wind.
Track 6.11.
Thanks for coming to talk to us, Mike. Now, can you explain what you do?
Yes, I organise holidays for teenagers who need help when they're travelling because they can't see.
Track 6.12.
Why did you decide to help in this organisation?
Well, I've always loved travelling. And once I was on holiday in South America and I met an amazing girl who couldn't see.
Ah.
She was on holiday with her parents and cousins, and they helped her to climb this really high mountain. It made her very happy because she couldn't do it on her own. I decided I wanted to help people to have a good holiday.
And what holidays do you offer?
Oh, we've got something for everybody. From city breaks and beach holidays to activity camps. On our activity camps, we offer sailing, hiking and cycling. We've got special bikes with 2 seats. They're popular with kids who can't go cycling at home because they don't have the right bikes.
It must be difficult to travel to a place when you have problems with your sight.
It can be. We plan the journey carefully so that people feel safe.
Ah.
But we also want it to be exciting. The journey is as important as the holiday.
Is it easy to find accommodation?
Not always. Some hotels don't understand the difficulties our travellers have.
What do you mean?
Well, it depends, but... For example, a blind person can't read a menu. Eating can be very frustrating too. Also, he or she can't read the number on their key or the door to the room. Hotels have to understand that.
What are the most popular holidays?
Both winter and summer holidays are popular. But I think our summer activity camps are the most popular because we offer sailing.
Ah.
Everybody loves the sun on their face and the fresh air. It's a very exciting experience.
Track 6.13.
Jess is 16 years old and comes from New Zealand. She's been blind since she was born, but she's always loved adventure. Last year, Jess went on a sailing holiday. During the trip, Jess decided that she wanted to do something different. With the help of the organisers, she climbed the mast. It was very high, but she knew she could do it. Jess believes that it doesn't matter what disability you've got, you can achieve anything. As long as you get lots of help, you can still have a good time. Saskia is 15 years old and comes from England. She's been diabetic since she was 7 years old. This means her blood sugar can be too high or too low, and this can make her feel ill. But she's very active, and this hasn't stopped her doing the things she loves. Last year, Saskia went on an activity camp in Scotland. She went with a group of other diabetic children. They camped in the mountains and did 3 days of walking. The organisers made sure that they had plenty of snacks so that their energy levels were good. The most difficult day was when they walked up Ben Nevis. It took them 4 hours to get to the top, but she knew she could do it. Saskia's sugar level was only low once, so she had some juice and sat down for 10 minutes. She believes you can do anything if you try.
Track 6.14. 1.
It was a 3-hour car journey to the beach.
2.
The voyage across the Atlantic took 2 months and the cabins were comfortable.
3.
Air travel is very expensive at the moment.
4.
The school is organising a 2-day trip to London.
5.
Let's get tickets for the afternoon excursion to the castle.
6.
I'd love to travel to the North Pole one day.
Track 6.15. Can you say that again?
Hi, Carla. You know I'm staying in London with my gran. Well, there's an exhibition on Hyperloop at the Transport Museum and...
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Hyper what?
Hyperloop. It's like a train, but cooler. I just wanted to ask if you'd like to come and see it tomorrow.
That might be fun. Yeah. Hi, I'm at the station. How do I get there? Should I take a bus?
No, you shouldn't take a bus. The tube's better.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying you can take the Underground. It's the Piccadilly line.
Can you say that again? I didn't get the last part.
I said you have to take the Piccadilly line.
Sorry, but could you speak more loudly? It's really noisy here. I can't hear a thing.
Take the Piccadilly line to Covent Garden. It's the 3rd stop. You can walk from there.
OK, thanks. See you soon. You made it! Thanks to your directions. Sorry I couldn't hear you before.
Oh, never mind. You're here now. Let's go.
Track 6.16.
Types of holidays. Activity camp. Backpacking holiday. Beach holiday. Camping trip. City break. Ocean cruise. Sightseeing holiday. Word friends going on holiday. Book a hotel. Eat in. Eat out. Get on a bus. Get off a bus. Get on a coach. Get off a coach. Get on a plane. Get off a plane. Get on a train. Get off a train. Go abroad. Go around Europe. Travel around Europe. Go around the world. Travel around the world. Go by boat. Travel by boat. Go by sea. Travel by sea. Go by car. Travel by car. Go by road. Travel by road. Go by plane. Travel by plane. Go by air. Travel by air. Go by train. Travel by train. Go by rail. Travel by rail. Go on a cruise. Have a city break. Rent a holiday flat. Rent a bicycle. Rent a car. Stay on a campsite. Stay in a hostel. Holiday equipment. Guidebook. Map. Passport. Rucksack. Backpack. Sleeping bag. Suitcase. Sun cream. Sunglasses. Swimsuit. Tent. Torch. Holiday accommodation. Check in. Check out. Double room. Facilities. Floor. Guest. Pool. Reception. Reservation. Single room. View. Traffic and transport. Pedestrian. Return ticket. Route. Single ticket. Traffic jam. Travel card. Travel. Confusing words. Excursion. Journey. Travel. Trip. Voyage. Extra words. Abroad. Airport. Band. Bridge. Brilliant. Bring. Campsite. Canal. Complain. Convenient. Country. Dark. Dirty. Get stuck. Gondola. Island. Jet ski. Lovely. Mediterranean. Mosquito spray. Narrow. On board. On foot. Permission. Provide. Rail trip. Reserve. Resident. Ride. Rowing boat. Sailing holiday. Station. Stay. Suitable. Super friendly. Take turns. Tour. Travel agent. Youth hostel.
Track 6.17.
I packed my suitcase and made my reservation. Then I travelled to the airport, but I forgot my passport.
Track 6.18.
I would like to book a double room with a nice view, please. It must be on a high floor because I can't sleep with traffic noise. Can I get information about sightseeing in the local area at reception? I would like to book a double room. With a nice view, please. It must be on a high floor. Because I can't sleep. With traffic noise. Can I get information? About sightseeing in the local area? At reception?
Track 6.19.
I'm going on holiday with my family next week.
That's cool, Charlie. Where are you going?
Scotland. We're catching a train from London to Edinburgh on Monday.
Why are you going by train, not car?
We're trying to be eco-friendly. We haven't got an electric car, and petrol cars produce a lot of air pollution. The greenhouse gases from cars make the planet hotter, and that's a serious problem.
But your car is very small and light. It doesn't use much petrol.
It's not as bad for the environment as a big, heavy car, but it still produces a lot of greenhouse gases.
Maybe you could rent an electric car. They're better for the environment.
You're right. They produce a lot less air pollution than petrol cars, but I think they're expensive. And we don't get all our electricity from eco-friendly things like the sun and wind. Some of it comes from things that produce greenhouse gas. So at the moment, we could possibly produce more greenhouse gas because of a journey in an electric car than a journey on public transport like trains and coaches.
If you're thinking about going by public transport, why don't you fly? Planes are a lot faster than trains and coaches.
Yes, but planes are terrible for the environment. Flying from London to Edinburgh and back could produce more greenhouse gas than someone in Uganda produces in a whole year.
Really? So, a plane's the least eco-friendly choice?
Not always. If there's only one passenger in a car can be even worse than a plane. But there are 4 people in my family, and 4 passengers in a car is better than flying.
What are you going to do when you're in Scotland? Are you going to stay in the city of Edinburgh the whole time?
No, we're going to bring our bikes on the train and cycle from town to town.
I guess all types of transport without engines are eco-friendly.
That's right. Bikes, skateboards, sailing boats, they don't produce any greenhouse gases. Walking doesn't either.
Your holiday sounds great. It'll be fun. It'll make you fitter and it'll help the environment too.
Progress check 1 to 6. Track 1.
My name is Melanie, and I would like to be a great tennis player one day. I need lots and lots of practice. I have training 3 days a week and every weekend. It's the only way I can stay at my best. Of course, I also have to do schoolwork, so I don't have much free time. Sometimes my coach comes to my training. She's coming tomorrow to help me improve my game. We'll talk about the things I'm worst at, and then make a plan to practice them until they get better. At the moment, the biggest problem is keeping my balance. It can be hard to hit a difficult ball and stay on your feet. And what happens if a player falls over? 99 times out of 100, they lose the point. That's what. People often ask why I took up playing tennis. I played tennis at school a few times, but I didn't really take it up until something happened on a long bus journey. We were on a school trip, and my friend was watching sport videos on his phone. He showed me one with the famous tennis player Serena Williams. I just loved how she played, and I knew I wanted to be a tennis player. What was it about Serena Williams that made me want to take up tennis seriously? There are a few reasons. It isn't just her strength and skill, it's also that she never stopped trying to be better. Another thing that I love about her.
Progress check 1 to 6. Track 2. 1.
Everyone likes to watch TV in my family. We all enjoy the sports channel. Most people in my family like science fiction films too. But I think thrillers are better. Everyone likes to watch TV. In my family, we all enjoy the sports channel. Most people in my family like science fiction films too. But I think thrillers are better.
Two.
It's a good day to be on the beach. My friend is putting on sun cream. Then he's going to read. It's hot on the sand, but the water might be cold. No problem. I'm going for a swim. It's a good day. To be on the beach. My friend is putting on sun cream. Then he's going to read. It's hot on the sand. But the water might be cold. No problem. I'm going for a swim.
Progress check 1 to 6. Track 3.
Top albums this year. Which albums have we all enjoyed this year? There have already been a few really good ones, and here are 3 of them. A. Stage Style, Banana Bread. It isn't often that a recording of a concert performance makes it to a shortlist of the best albums of the year. But Stage Style certainly does. The album has many Banana Bread favourites, but also a few surprises we've never heard, including the wonderful Know Me Better. Why is the sound so clean? It's because further production after the concert used computers to take out the audience noise. B. The Dried and the Roasted, The Fine Fellows. If you're a fan of the soap Pretty Players, then you probably enjoy the great music at the start of each episode. This album has it, but there are a lot of other great tracks too. The Fellows, duo Sally Oddy and Mark Freeman, recorded some songs for the screen and others not. But the best song, Darkness Calls, appeared in the film of the same name. Why is it the best? It's the drum parts which create the excitement the director really wanted in that key scene. No spoilers! C. Painted Creatures, Lisa Scott. Some people want to be successful in the music business, and others just want to tell their own story. The lyrics on Painted Creatures are so interesting that you want to stop lip-syncing and just read and think about them. If you do that, you'll learn a lot about Lisa and those closest to her. Another thing that makes this album special is the way the sounds of weather and wildlife are mixed in. We took the microphones into the open air for those tracks, Lisa explains in a recent music documentary.
Track 7.1.
Family maths. It doesn't matter if your family is big or small. Some numbers are the same for all of us. For every person on the planet, there are 2 people who are their biological parents. That means you have 4 biological grandparents and 8 great-grandparents. The diagram shows one person's parents and their parents' parents over 4 generations. You can see that one person
has 16 great-great-grandparents. It's interesting to think of all their different experiences. How did they meet? Did they all grow up in the same place, or did some of them move away? This diagram doesn't tell the whole story. There might be many brothers and sisters in each family, or even step-parents and half-brothers and half-sisters. Also, you can't see all the aunts, uncles, and cousins on this diagram. Most people have many first, second, and third cousins. Even if you're in a city with thousands of people, it's possible that you have relations there. So be kind to those loud neighbours of yours. They might be your cousins.
Track 7.2.
Great-grandmother. Great-grandfather. Great-grandparent. Half-brother. Half-sister. Stepmother. Stepfather. Stepson. Stepdaughter. Stepbrother. Stepsister.
Track 7.3.
Have you got great people skills? Give yourself a score between 1 and 5 for each statement. 1 for strongly disagree. 2 for disagree. 3 for it depends. 4 for agree. 5 for strongly agree. A. My cousins and I always helped each other when we were growing up. B. I get on well with my cousins, aunts, uncles and grandparents. C. When I get together with my friends, I always include everyone. D. I enjoy going out with a group of my friends. E. I'm not sure how to deal with friendship problems. F. My friends and I like to hang out at one another's homes. G. I would hate to move away from my hometown.
Track 7.4. Friends. Similar or different?
I think it's good to be similar. I got to know Adam after I moved away from my hometown last year. Adam and I have a lot in common. We both like volleyball and comedy films. We have the same sense of humour too. We share loads of interests, and we're like brothers or cousins.
I'm completely different from my friend Marta, but we get on well. Marta hates to have arguments, but I think it's good to disagree. Marta loves to spend time on her own, but I like to go out. We don't see each other often, but when we meet, we get on well.
Track 7.5. A dilemma.
Yay! A party invite. Oh no.
Hi, Abe.
Hiya. I can't go to the end of term party on Saturday.
Why not?
Because if I went to the party, I wouldn't be able to meet my mom at the airport. My dad wouldn't be very happy with me if I did that.
Oh, that's true. And I think you'd feel bad if you didn't meet her.
I guess you're right. I do miss her. What would you do if you were me?
If I were you, I'd try to go to both. What time does your mum arrive?
She arrives at 9. The party starts at 8.
Yeah, it's complicated.
It's impossible.
How would your mum react if you told her about the party?
She'd tell me to go to the party, of course.
The airport, then?
The airport.
Are you sure? Mum would understand if you chose to go to that party.
I know, but I never listened to my parents. Remember?
Track 7.6. 1.
If I had enough time, I would help.
2.
If you listened carefully, you would understand.
3.
Would you go to the beach if you were free today?
4.
He wouldn't come here if he didn't want to.
5.
What would you do if you earned a lot of money?
6.
I would phone your dad if I were you.
Track 7.7.
5 steps to friendship. If you wanted a new friend, what would you do? It's not as simple as you might think. We usually find friends in the places where we live, study, work, or relax. So, our classmates and teammates can easily become friends. But how? The first step normally happens when one person shares some information. This could be anything from a comment about a funny TV show to food that you can't stand. Or you could tell someone about your likes and dislikes, for example. That's a great start. You aren't strangers, but you aren't best friends yet. Next, we need the other person to reply with similar thoughts about that TV show or another horrible food. From here, it's easier to have more conversations about other things. When 2 people have talked about their thoughts and opinions, they're starting to make friends. The third step involves being a good friend. To take this step, you need to listen to your friend and help them. Over time, you can share problems and talk about lots of things. You know the other person is always ready to listen and support you. That's a really good friendship. The 4th step is about looking for friends who support our social identity. What does that mean? If dancing or basketball is really important in your life, then you will probably want friends who see you as a good dancer or a basketball player. That's why we choose friends who are like a mirror. They show us a picture of how we want to be. Finally, remember to stay in touch with your friends. A good way to do this is to make time to see your friends or to phone them and send messages when you're not in the same place. It's important to remember that friendship needs work.
Track 7.8.
People. Best friend. Classmate. Mate. stranger, teammate. Phrases with friends. Be friends. Have a friend. Keep friends. Make friends.
Track 7.9. 1,
I've made friends with a few of my teammates from volleyball.
2,
Sarah was nervous about the new school, but it was easy to make friends.
3,
When we moved here, I felt like a stranger as nobody knew me.
4,
I've got lots of friends, but Ben is my best friend because he understands me.
5,
Sam changed secondary school, but his new classmates are friendly.
Track 7.10.
Today on the programme, we've got Hannah from the group One Way.
Hi.
Hello there, Hannah. Are you ready to answer the questions?
Yes, I think so.
OK, Hannah, you've got 10 seconds for each answer. Here are 10 quick questions to find the real you. 1. OK, name one thing which you would rescue in a flood.
One thing which I'd rescue is my handheld console. It's very important to me.
2. Name one person who you always have fun with.
My Uncle Joe is the funniest person I know.
3. A place where you like to relax.
One place where I like to relax is our youth club. I hang out with my friends there.
4. One food that you often eat as a snack.
Well, you won't believe this, but I eat olives any time I feel hungry.
Wow. OK, 5. The primary school teacher who helped you the most.
Definitely Mr. Kipling, who was my first teacher, was the most helpful.
Now, 6. Name a place where you want to go in the future.
Iceland, where there are loads of volcanoes, is a place I'd love to visit.
7. A friend who always listens.
I think the guy next door, Ben, is a friend who always listens.
8. A toy that you loved when you were small.
Actually, a teddy bear, which my grandmother gave me, used to be my favourite.
9. A song which you can't stop singing.
Easy. We Will Rock You, which is my dad's favourite, is in my head.
And finally, 10. The time of day when you work best.
I'd say the evening is best for me. It's the time when I write new songs.
Thank you, Hannah.
Track 7.11.
I've got a half-brother, Finn, who is disabled. He was born with cerebral palsy and he finds it difficult to move around and do things for himself. This means he spends most of his life in a wheelchair. Simple everyday activities like getting dressed and getting ready for school can take a long time. When Finn was young, he hated this and often got very stressed. If he didn't want to go to school, he would shout and cry. Then, 3 years ago, when he was 9, Finn got an assistance dog and he named her Nala. Since then, his life has changed a lot. Nala is a very intelligent dog who understands Finn and knows how to help with many different activities. For example, Finn hates putting his shoes on, But Nala can get his shoes or slippers and put them near his feet, which makes him smile. Then he will put his shoes on quite happily. If Finn didn't have Nala, he would never be ready for school on time. She's his best friend too.
Track 7.12.
A couple of years ago, my stepmom started working as a puppy trainer for assistance dogs. Her job was to teach young dogs a range of skills they would need in order to help people with disabilities. When I was little, she explained that when assistance dogs get older, they will help people, usually those who are disabled in some way. Mum told us that it was not like having a pet because the dogs only stay for about a year. It's very difficult to say goodbye when they go to their new owners. I found that really hard and sometimes cried. The good thing is that we often get letters telling us how much the dogs are helping their new owners. Prince is different. He's my dog and I trained him, with a bit of help from my stepmom. I have a condition called Asperger's, which is not exactly a disability. For me, it means that I find it hard to deal with meeting people. Prince, who is really calm, helps me to be more confident so I can make new friends. I've got a lot better since I had Prince. He doesn't come to school, but he's always waiting when I get home. He's definitely part of our family now.
Track 7.13. 1.
Get a pet. Buy.
2.
Get a job. Find.
3.
Get home. Arrive.
4.
Get a letter. Get a phone call. Get an email. Receive.
5.
Get a hot drink for someone. Bring. Fetch.
6.
Get better. Get worse. Get dressed. Get old. Get older. Get ready. Get bored. Get excited. Get upset. Become.
Track 7.14. Who's that girl on the right?
Oh, what a day. Oh, hey Grandad. What are you up to?
I'm watching this programme about music in the 1970s.
Oh, right. Well, that's... interesting.
I used to go to lots of live performances like this when I was young.
No way! Really?
Hey! That's me!
Where? Which guy do you mean?
The good-looking one. Right there. Pause the programme.
I can't recognise you. Let's rewind.
I'm the one on the left. In the flowery shirt.
This one?
No. Rewind it some more. There. The guy with the brown hair.
Ha! Look at your clothes. They're so funny.
Oh, and that's my friend, Harry. In the background, the tall one, with curly hair.
And who's this girl on the right? Is that Grandma?
Yes, it is. She was my girlfriend then.
Ah, how romantic.
Yes, she was a lovely girl. We got married soon after that.
Track 7.15.
Word building, family. Great-grandfather. Great-grandmother. Great-grandparent. Half-brother. Half-sister. Step-brother. Stepdaughter. Stepfather. Stepmother. Stepsister. Stepson. Phrasal verbs. Deal with a problem. Get along with. Get on with. Get together. Go out with. Grow up. Hang out with. Move away. Word friends, relationships. Get to know someone. Have an argument. Have something in common. Have the same sense of humour. See each other after school. Share an interest in something. Spend time with someone. Relations, people. Best friend. Classmate. Mate. Stranger. Teammate. Phrases with friends. Be friends. Have a friend. Keep friends. Make friends. Word friends, phrases with get. Get a hot drink for someone. Get a job. Get a letter. Get a phone call. Get an email. Get a pet. Get better. Get worse. Get bored. Get excited. Get upset. Get dressed. Get home. Get old. Get older. Get ready. Extra words. Arrive. Aunt. Biological. Character. Complicated. Cousin. Dilemma. Disagree. Disappointed. End of term party. Family meal. Fetch. Flight. Friendly. Friendship. Generation. Handheld console. Hometown. Invitation. Likes and dislikes. Long lost. Loud. Marriage. Miss somebody. Neighbour. Nightmare. Opinion. Parent. Positive. Recognize. Related by blood. Relation. Relative. Reply. Rescue. Researcher. Rewind. Shared. Similar. Social identity. Step. Tell the whole story. Thought. Uncle. Volunteer. Wedding.
Track 7.16. 1. Get. Together. Get together. 2. Go. Out. With. Someone. Go out with someone. 3. Grow. Up. Grow up. 4. Share. An. Interest. Share an interest. 5. Get. Dressed. Get dressed. Track 7.17. 1. Get together. 2. Go out with someone. 3. Grow up. 4. Share an interest. 5. Get dressed. Track 7.18.
We have a small flat with a large kitchen. The kitchen is the place where we eat together and talk about things. We all get on well, of course, but the shared meals help that. We have a small flat. With a large kitchen. The kitchen is the place. Where we eat together. And talk about things. We all get on well. Of course. But the shared meals help that.
Track 7.19. Lessons from Grandad. Have you ever thought about what you get and learn from your elders? Take food, for example. Where does your food really come from? For example, think about modern milk production. Milk goes from a farm to a milk factory, where it is processed and put in milk bottles or cartons. Then someone buys it for you from a supermarket or a local shop. That's a lot of steps. Mark Holland from Surrey didn't like the large number of steps involved in producing food.
It seemed that the food was not as fresh as we thought, so I decided to go to a farmer's market one day. My grandfather sells food from his farm there. The food is a little more expensive, but it is organic. This means it is more nutritious and there are no added chemicals in the food. It is much more delicious too. I spend a lot of time on my grandfather's farm. He shows me traditional methods of farming and cooking. Next year, I want to study farming. I think with my grandfather's help and my studies, I can become a very successful farmer.
Sarah became interested in organic food a few years ago. She enjoys hanging out with Grandad.
One year he taught me how to make a vegetable salad. All the vegetables were from his garden. The salad was delicious, very different from the ones from supermarkets. This made me think about where our food comes from and how fresh it is. Now I'm a teenager, I still visit Grandad, and he teaches me so many things about food, like how to cook it and where it comes from. When I finish school, I want to become a chef and cook with food straight from my own market garden.
Track 8.1.
Burglar. Pickpocket. Robber. Shoplifter. Thief. Vandal.
Track 8.2. 1.
A criminal is someone who commits a crime and breaks the law.
2.
A shoplifter is someone who steals things from a shop.
3.
A bank robber is someone who robs a bank.
4.
A burglar is someone who breaks into homes.
5.
A vandal is someone who damages buildings and other things.
6.
A detective is someone who solves crimes.
7.
A thief is someone who steals things from people.
Track 8.3.
Bank robber. Bank robbery. Burglar. Burglary. Pickpocket. Pickpocketing. Shoplifter. Shoplifting. Thief. Theft. Vandal. Vandalism.
Track 8.4.
There isn't much crime where I live. It's not like in the movies, where there's a bank robbery or a burglary every 5 minutes. I once saw someone shoplifting in our local supermarket, and there is some vandalism, silly vandals painting graffiti on walls or kicking the bins in the park, but that's about all. There's more crime in big cities. Once, when my sister was in London, a pickpocket stole her purse from her backpack, and a friend of mine saw a thief on a motorbike who took a woman's handbag as she was walking along the pavement.
Track 8.5.
I'm the lead detective investigating the recent bank robbery. It wasn't a difficult case. We interviewed several witnesses, and from their descriptions, I immediately thought of 2 possible suspects. So we brought them in for questioning. They said they had nothing to do with it, but I knew they were lying. We had 2 clues that helped us solve the crime. First, the recording from the security cameras showed their faces. Secondly, their fingerprints were all over the bank. I arrested them. Then some police officers searched their flat and found the money from the robbery.
Track 8.6. 1.
£500 reward for information on local vandals.
2.
10-year prison sentence for bank robbers.
3.
Judge decides shoplifter should work for the community.
4.
Train pickpocket gets a fine of £250.
5.
Ex-burglar goes back to school to become a lawyer.
6.
Vandals should go to prison, says politician.
Track 8.7.
In this round of the Show What You Know quiz, we have Jess Walker. Welcome to Show What You Know, Jess. What's your special subject?
Hi, my special subject is Sherlock Holmes.
OK, Jess, your 5 questions are coming up. Now, question 1. The Sherlock Holmes detective stories were written 100 years ago by A. Arthur Conan Doyle or B. Agatha Christie.
That's A. Arthur Conan Doyle.
Correct. Still with the easy questions. Number 2. Holmes had a famous assistant. What was his name? A. Doctor Who or B. Dr. Watson?
The answer is B. Dr. Watson. His first name was John.
Good. Next, were the stories first published A. in a book or B. in a magazine?
They were published in a book first. It was a novel called Study in Scarlet.
No, sorry, that's incorrect. It was a novel, but it wasn't published in a book. It was published in a magazine first. Now, question 4. Sherlock's flat is located at number 221B of a famous London street. Is it A. Sherlock Street or B. Baker Street?
It's Baker Street.
Correct, of course. Now for the last and most difficult question. 5. Which famous Sherlock Holmes quote is never really used by Sherlock Holmes? A. Elementary, my dear Watson, or B. My mind is like a racing engine?
Oh, I know this. It's A. Holmes never says elementary, my dear Watson.
Correct. Holmes says elementary, and he uses the phrase my dear Watson, but he never says these things together. So, well done, Jess. At the end of the round, you have 4 points.
Track 8.8.
A fair punishment. Imagine that you're a police officer. What would you do if you saw some teenagers shoplifting? A kind police officer's decision helped Lisa and her brother Ian out of a difficult situation. When Lisa was 15 and Ian was 17, they were arrested for stealing from a shop. The police officer who caught them did an unusual thing. He gave them a choice. Did they want to go to a normal court where an adult judge would decide their punishment? Or did they want to go to a youth court where a group of young people would decide their punishment? For Lisa and Ian, the answer was easy. They knew they had done something illegal, and it was impossible to avoid punishment. But they hoped young judges might understand their situation better. That's why they chose to go to a youth court. But what is a youth court? It's a place where the jury, the group of people who make decisions, is made up of people aged 12 to 19. Young people who are in trouble with the law have a chance to explain their story, be judged, and get back on the right track. There are now thousands of these courts around the world, including Europe, Asia, and the USA. Of course, normal courts still deal with serious crimes. At the court, Lisa and Ian, who were very nervous, were given 3 punishments. First, they both had to write an apology to the shop owner. Then, they had to do 40 hours of community service. In other words, they had to help other people in their local area. Finally, they had to volunteer at the youth court themselves. The brother and sister both felt this was fair. They didn't want to be irresponsible anymore. As volunteers, they have learned how the court works. They have both helped to choose fair punishments for other young people too.
Track 8.9.
Unhappy, uninteresting, unimportant, uncomfortable, unkind, unfair, unusual, impatient, impossible, ill, illogical, illegal, irregular, irresponsible.
Track 8.10. A new look.
They're the photos for the poster for our film.
Wow, they're great. Is that Carla?
Yes.
So, who's that?
It's Carla too.
No way.
Yes. She wore a wig and makeup. In the film, she's accused of a crime she didn't commit, and she's on the run from the police.
Oh?
So, she changes her look. She gets her hair cut short. She has it dyed blonde. She has her eyebrows shaped, and then she gets her fingernails and her makeup done.
How come her eyes have changed colour?
She put in colored contact lenses.
She's so different. She looks like a rock star.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go to the park.
I've changed my mind. Let's go to the centre.
Why?
I want to change my look. To get my hair cut.
Track 8.11. 1. B.
Look for clues.
2. E.
Arrest a criminal.
3. C.
Interview a witness.
4. D.
Take fingerprints.
5. A.
Search the area.
Track 8.12.
Good morning. In today's podcast, we meet teenagers who are helping their communities to fight crime with the help of the internet. First up is Katrina.
Well, this happened a couple of months ago. My mum and I went to the shops, but we were only there for about an hour. When we got home and opened the front door, we immediately knew that something was wrong.
Track 8.13.
The house was really cold. We went through to the kitchen and the window was open. "Burglars," said Mum, and she sat down. Her face was white. I ran to my room. My laptop was missing. I was really upset because it was a birthday present. I called the police and they came almost immediately. We told them that my laptop, my new smartwatch, and Dad's digital camera were all missing. They started looking for clues. They took fingerprints and photos. Then they searched the area behind the house, but they didn't find anything. Anyway, later that day I told my friend Mia about the burglary. "I heard some people in the park talking about a watch," she said. "They wanted to sell it, quickly, on the internet." Mia and I got our phones out and started looking online. We checked the posts of some people we know from the park, and we found a comment and a photo about a watch for sale. It was my watch! I pretended I wanted to buy it and got the seller's name and address. 10 minutes later, the police were at the guy's house. They arrested him for burglary. I'm pleased that social media helped to solve a crime and that I got my smartwatch back. But it's a pity they didn't find my laptop or Dad's camera.
Track 8.14.
Thanks, Katrina. Now, on Sky Radio, we'd like to help you find your dad's camera and your laptop. If you're listening this morning, perhaps you could call us if you hear anything about it. The items were stolen on the 2nd of October, sometime between 3 and 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The make of the digital camera is Nikon D610. That's D610. The laptop is an HP Omen. If you hear about it, the number to call is 07836 198 477. That's 07836 198 477. There's a reward of £20 for anybody who finds either of those things. Thanks a lot. And now it's time for the weather with Magda and Louise.
Track 8.15. Is something wrong?
It's so nice to go on a walk together. I love this park. You're quiet. Are you okay? Is something wrong?
I'm fine, Mum. Honestly.
Come on. I can tell that you're worrying about something. It usually helps to talk.
I don't know.
Go on. Tell me.
Well, some nasty comments were posted on my nature blog.
Really? What do you mean?
I shared my photo of that kingfisher we saw on the river. I thought it was amazing because it's hard to take good photos of birds when they're moving so fast.
Right.
Some people put nice comments, like, so cute.
That's nice.
But other people put things like, yawn, boring post. Then one person said, a boring post by a boring person. And I was really hurt.
Just ignore them. By the way, how many people liked your post?
I don't know. A few hundred?
Well, it seems to me most people agree with you.
I see what you mean. Mum knows best, hey? After all, you're older and wiser. Much older, in fact.
Hey, I'm not that old, okay?
Track 8.16. 1.
I like social media, but sometimes it's bad.
What do you mean?
When people post negative comments, it's bad. I try to post positive comments.
2.
I think 13 is the right age to use most social media sites.
Yes, I agree. I think 12 is too young.
Track 8.17.
Criminals. Burglar. Pickpocket. Robber. Shoplifter. Thief. Vandal. Word friends, crime collocations. Break into homes. Break the law. Commit a crime. Damage buildings. Rob a bank. Solve crimes. Steal things. Word building, crimes. Burglary. Pickpocketing. Robbery. Shoplifting. Theft. Vandalism. Solving crimes. Case. Clue. Detective. Fingerprint. Security camera. Suspect. Witness. The law. Court. Fine. Judge. Lawyer. Prison. Punishment. Reward. Sentence. Word building. Negative adjectives. Illegal. Illogical. Impatient. Impossible. Irregular. Uncomfortable. Unfair. Unhappy. Unimportant. Uninteresting. Unkind. Unusual. Word friends, investigating crimes. Arrest a criminal. Interview a witness. Look for clues. Search the area. Take fingerprints. Extra words. Accuse. Apology. Appear. Assistant. Author. Be in trouble with. Catch. Chase. Choice. Community. Description. Elementary. Engine. Eyebrow. Fair punishment. Fingernail. Get away. Install. Investigate. Irresponsible. Jewelry. Jury. Lie. Mind. Neighborhood. Politician. Publish. Purse. Question. Quote. Recording. Series. Shop window. Stone. Streetlight. Swing. Wallet.
Track 8.18. Comfortable. Important. Lawyer. Logical. Punishment. Regular. Track 8.19. Assistant. Burglar. Impatient. Impossible. Robber. Track 8.20.
Everybody listen, please. I'm sorry to say that some windows were damaged by vandals at the weekend. We're having new ones installed. The vandals were arrested this morning. Everybody listen, please. I'm sorry to say that some windows were damaged. By vandals. At the weekend. We're having new ones installed. The vandals were arrested this morning.
Track 8.21.
Do you find it hard to make good decisions? There may be a reason for this. Scientists have found that humans younger than the age of 25 don't have an adult brain yet. Teenagers are still developing the connections that an adult has between two parts of the brain. The part that looks after facts and the part that looks after how you feel. When adults make decisions, they can use the part of the brain that looks after facts. But teenagers can't do this very well. Instead, they usually use the part of the brain that looks after how they feel. That's why teenagers usually only think about short-term reasons for a decision. If I choose this, what will happen in the next minutes, hours, or days? Adults are more likely to think about the long term. What will happen in the next weeks, months, or years? But it's often important for teenagers to think about the long term too.
Track 8.22.
So, what should you do to make good decisions? Here are some suggestions. First, do some research. You can't make a good decision if you don't know all the facts. For example, if you're deciding when to go on a camping holiday, find out how much rain there is in different months before you decide. Then make a list of reasons for and against making a particular decision. Both long-term reasons and short-term ones. Give each reason a score, from 1 for not at all important to 10 for extremely important. Add up all the scores for and against. Which gets the highest score? Remember that sometimes 2 alternatives can be equally good. There isn't always only one right decision. And even if you make a decision the right way, you won't always have the result that you hoped for. But you can be sure that you are making the best decision possible with the information that's available.
Track 9.1.
Art. Biology. Chemistry. Cooking. D&T, Design and Technology. Drama. Economics. Geography. History. IT, Information Technology. Languages. Literature. Maths. Music. PE, Physical Education. Physics.
Track 9.2.
Qualities of a good student. Confident. Creative. Hard-working. Intelligent. Talented. Skills. Critical thinking. General knowledge. Problem solving. Teamwork.
Track 9.3. 1.
Students who are able to learn and understand things easily are intelligent.
2.
It's useful to know information about the world around you. This is called general knowledge.
3.
If you believe you can do things successfully, you are confident, which helps you to do well.
4.
Students who are creative can use their imagination to find ideas in science subjects as well as arts.
5.
Critical thinking is a useful skill because it teaches you to think clearly and ask the right questions.
6.
If you are doing a task and can find a solution, you're good at problem solving.
7.
Students who are hard-working are never lazy and always try to do their best. This can help them do well in any future job.
8.
If you can work well with others, you've learned the secret of teamwork. This is one of the most important skills you can have in life.
Track 9.4. 1.
My favourite lesson is IT. I love learning about how computers work and how to fix problems. We also find out about the future of computers. Last term, we did a project about robots. We worked together and built our own robot.
2.
I enjoy studying geography because our teacher makes the lessons fun. Although we have to memorise a lot of information, the classes are really interesting. There's one thing I don't enjoy: giving presentations. It's hard to stand up and talk in front of the class.
3.
I enjoy food preparation classes because I like the mix of science and cooking. We have written exams at the end of the course, and we also have practical exams where we make food using a recipe.
Track 9.5.
Hey, Mum, guess what?
What?
Jack told Mrs. Walker that we were starting a debating club.
Oh, good. What did she say?
She said that was a great idea.
Excellent.
I told everyone I was looking for some good topics to discuss.
Perfect.
And Tom said we needed to make a poster to advertise it.
Of course.
Track 9.6. Millhouse School News by Kate Brandon. New Debating Club. Interview with Peter Brown, Year 11 student.
Tell us about the new debating club. How did it all start?
Last term, the pupils of Year 11 told their teachers that they wanted to start a debating club. The teachers said that they liked the idea, so now each week we run a debate.
What are the rules?
One team has to agree and the other team has to disagree. Then the audience decide which team is the winner.
What about the topics of debate?
The teachers said we needed interesting topics, so we made a list. We have a mix of serious and silly topics. Last week, the audience said they wanted to discuss something lighter.
So, what topic did you choose?
Pasta or pizza? Which is best? Our teachers told us to research our speeches. The audience can ask us difficult questions, so it's important to have a good plan and stay calm.
How can you join the club?
Just come to our debate. The teachers told us that we could have as many members as we wanted. The more members, the more interesting debates, they said. So join us.
Track 9.7.
Max told Sarah that he was planning to join the debating club. Sarah said that she didn't want to join. She said that she wasn't keen on speaking in public and then added, "I can't come anyway because I go to dance classes on Tuesday." Then Max said that the next debate was pasta or pizza. Sarah said that it sounded a lot of fun, and she told him she wanted to give it a try.
Track 9.8.
How to train your brain. In our citizenship class, Mrs. Jones told us there were 7 secret ways to become confident students. First of all, she said students needed to think like teachers. She told us about an interesting experiment. A researcher gave the same information to 2 different groups of students. The first group had to learn the information for a test. The second group had to learn the information to teach it to someone else. I was surprised that the second group learned best. Why did they remember the information so well? Because they knew how to explain it clearly. Secondly, Mrs. Jones said that we had to write down some things we remembered after each lesson. Then we had to make more notes in the evening. Mrs. Jones said that the third secret was taking tests. Tests aren't really the end goal of learning. They're actually a good way for us to learn. And after a few tests, you should be able to see that you've made some progress. Secret 4 is called spaced practice. One researcher told students to study a topic in short sections for half an hour or 1 hour. Your brain can store this information easily. This means you need to take regular breaks from studying. The 5th secret is strange. Don't focus. Researchers think it's good to mix things up. If you move between different parts of topics, you will see connections and the whole topic will hopefully start to make sense. However, my favourite secret is number 6. It's study in different places. Mrs. Jones said that students who usually worked in the same place needed to move. Your brain makes a connection between the place and the topic you're learning. So, sitting in a fresh place makes a topic easier to remember. And finally, secret 7 is good for learning vocabulary. When you're not sure of the meaning of a word on your list, don't check it. Try to understand the meaning from the context in which the word is used. Think of things that are related to it. Your brain remembers things better when it has to work hard.
Track 9.9. 1.
Take a test. Take an exam.
2.
Make sense.
3.
Make notes. Take notes.
4.
Make progress.
5.
Make a connection.
6.
Take a break.
Track 9.10. An interview.
Thanks for letting me interview you.
No problem. I know you need articles for the school news blog.
So, I've got a list of questions about your Portuguese course. Is it okay to record the interview?
Of course. Go ahead.
Okay then. Have you done any online courses?
Yes. I've just finished an 8-week course in Portuguese.
That's so cool! Why did you choose to learn Portuguese?
Well, I know some Portuguese, but I wanted to practice speaking. We are going to Brazil in the summer, so I'd like to chat with my cousins.
Lucky you! Who was your tutor?
She was my dad's friend. She helped me a lot.
Was it easy to learn a language online?
Yes, and the lessons were interesting. I learnt some salsa moves and I made things. Just a minute. How cool is this?
Wow, that headdress is amazing.
Can I ask you a question now? Why do you ask so many questions?
Because I'd like to be a journalist one day. Do you want to listen to the interview?
Sure.
Oh no, I don't believe it. I forgot to press record.
Really?
Track 9.11. 1.
Right. The test will start in 2 minutes. Your mobile phones should be switched off. Please put them in the box on my table. Then I'd like you all to sit quietly. You can use the dictionaries on your tables. Eva, can you come here, please? I need some help.
Yes, sir.
Here are the papers.
Okay.
Eva is going to hand out the papers for you. Oh, be careful, Eva. Don't drop them.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh.
2.
Sorry I'm late, miss. I had a dentist appointment.
Well, Max, the rest of the class have gone on the trip to the Natural History Museum. Did you sign up on the list?
Yes, I did, miss. But then, I forgot all about it.
Well, sorry you've missed out on the trip. Your classmates are on the way to the museum. They left 5 minutes ago on the school bus. I know. You could do a bit of research about the things in the museum that interest you. You need to look up the website online. I'll put the address on the board.
3.
So, before you can go on summer camp, we need to have all the correct information for you. I hope your parents filled in the forms and signed them. Can you make sure you hand them to me after the lesson?
Sir?
Yes, Ivan? What's the problem? Did the dog eat your form like it ate your homework?
No, sir. It got wet.
Oh, well, who did that? Did you spill your drink on it? Or drop it in the sink?
Nothing like that. I left it in my trouser pocket when I put them in the washing machine.
Ah, okay, Ivan. I'll get you another form. But don't give it to the dog.
Four.
Class, please can you pay attention while I'm writing on the board?
Sorry, miss.
What were you doing anyway? Were you writing secret messages?
No, miss. Anya and I were just making notes about the homework. The one where we had to work in pairs. It was the last question, and we had a good idea.
Show me your book then. Oh, okay.
Track 9.12. 1.
The teacher asked us all to hand in our homework on time.
2.
Pupils who finish early should get on with some extra reading.
3.
I'm definitely coming to the end of term party. I don't want to miss out on all the fun.
4.
Make sure you look over all your answers before you finish.
5.
You can look up any words you don't know in a dictionary.
6.
We have to fill in this form with our name and phone number.
7.
Ella was so nervous before her exam, so I told her to calm down and take a deep breath.
Track 9.13. 1.
Who's ready to hand in their essay?
I've just finished it.
Great. But you've only written one paragraph. It's too short.
2.
Are we going to look over the test results now?
Yes, we are. Did you revise for it, Hannah? You got 5 out of 20 answers.
3.
Did the students get on quietly with their projects?
No, they didn't. There was a fire alarm in the middle of the lesson.
4.
Here, come here. Can everybody calm down, please?
Yes, miss.
Now, what's going on?
There's a cat in the classroom, miss. It came in through the window.
Track 9.14. What a coincidence!
I can't believe it's the last week of term. I can't wait to go on holiday.
Last week of the semester, you mean? And go on vacation.
Excuse me. Would you mind?
Do you want me to take your photo?
Thank you so much. Awesome. Maybe just one more?
Hey, I'm Bea. Have you been in England before?
Hi, I'm Miyu. Well, this is my first time, but I've been here for a month now.
Really? Where are you from? Your accent sounds American.
Yeah, you guessed it. I'm from the USA.
Me too. Which part of the States are you from?
New York.
I'd love to go to New York City.
Oh no, I'm not from New York City. I'm from a town in upstate New York, Syracuse.
No way! That's where I'm from.
That's so funny. How long are you staying for, Miyu?
My brother and I are staying with a lovely host family for the summer because we're doing a drama course at Grove College.
I don't believe it. That's where my mum works.
What a coincidence!
What do you think of the UK?
I really like it. Look, what are you guys doing right now? Would you like to get an ice cream?
Track 9.15. 1.
Would you like to get an ice cream?
Yes, that would be great. Let's go.
2.
How long are you staying for?
Just a few weeks.
3.
What do you think of the UK?
Well, it's really interesting, but I miss home.
4.
Have you been in England before?
Yes, I have. I love it here.
Track 9.16.
School subjects. Art. Biology. Chemistry. Cooking. Drama. D&T, Design and Technology. Economics. Geography. History. IT, Information Technology. Languages. Literature. Maths. Music. PE. Physical education. Physics. Describing students. Qualities of a good student. Confident. Creative. Hard-working. Intelligent. Talented. Skills. Critical thinking. General knowledge. Problem solving. Teamwork. Learning. Curriculum. Learn. Memorize. Revise. Study. Types of assessment. Online test. Practical exam. Presentation. Project. Speaking exam. Written exam. Word friends learning. Make a connection. Make notes. Take notes. Make progress. Make sense. Take a break. Take a test. Take an exam. Phrasal verbs. Calm down. Fill in a form. Get on. Hand in. Hand out. Look over. Look up. Miss out. Extra words. Aim. Beekeeping. Citizenship. Classroom. Club president. Course. Culture. Cybersecurity. Debate. Discovery. Driving. Environment. Fashion design. Final term. Food preparation. Fresh place. Gardening. Goal. Head teacher. High school. Host family. Humanities. Karate. Look forward to. Member. Option. Photograph. Popular. Pupil. Research. Science. Special lesson. Speech. Spidergram. Stay calm. Store information. Suitable. Surfing. Traditional dance. University. Vocational.
Track 9.17. 1.
Can you look over your work, please?
2.
Calm down. Everything will be okay.
3.
Please hand in your work.
4.
Look up that word in the dictionary.
5.
Please get on with your homework.
Track 9.18.
Good morning, class. This is a busy week. The big question is, what do you want to study next year? That's right. It's an important decision, and I want to talk to each of you on your own about it. Good morning, class. This is a busy week. The big question is, what do you want to study next year? That's right. It's an important decision. And I want to talk to each of you on your own. About it.
Track 9.19.
Anna's school. I go to an alternative school which is different from the traditional schools my friends go to. First of all, our learning is more creative and interactive. We don't just sit in class and remember facts, we do a lot of practical stuff. For example, today we had a science lesson. We learned all about robots and then we built a model car on our own. It was fun. I enjoyed working alone because I could focus better. Then we took it in turns to choose a topic and give a presentation. We often do group work so we can learn from each other. It's fun, but the noise doesn't let me think sometimes. Anyway, it's great that we have the freedom to do lots of practical activities. And the other interesting thing is that there are no tests. We just revise the material in our own time. We only do academic subjects for a few hours a day. The rest of the day we do gardening, creative arts and crafts. Today we had singing and dancing, my favourites. We also have interesting discussions on different problems our world has and think of ways to help to make our world better in the future. One thing that they discourage at my school is using the computer. We aren't allowed to sit in front of a screen for a long time unless we're looking for information for a project. I don't like this, but I understand the reasons. We can do that at home. Here, the teachers are great. They are your friends. They don't just instruct you, they help you achieve your potential. I love that. I actually look forward to going to school.
Progress check 1 to 9. Track 1.
I'm going to talk about 3 crimes. The first is shoplifting. It's very easy to steal something that way. Shoplifters can pick up what they need, and instead of paying for it, they can just put it in their bag and walk out of the shop without paying. They just need to make sure no one is looking, especially security staff. But there is something that every shop should do. Get security cameras put in. Shop owners can watch what customers are doing, and they don't even have to be in the shop. Police can also use the recordings to catch thieves later, and we often do. I want to talk about burglary next. It's terrible to come home and find favourite things missing, and your house might be in a mess. These thieves are the most difficult to catch because they don't leave clues behind. We often don't find any fingerprints because they wear gloves. They are also well prepared. They often know about the house's security and when the owners are going to be out. That's why you should contact the police if you see someone you don't know near your house. It could be a burglar studying it and making plans. Pickpocketing is something that could happen to any of you. It's very hard to catch a pickpocket unless you see them at the moment of stealing. Then you need to shout to get other people's attention. You should also take a good look at the pickpocket so you can describe them to police later. The good news is that it's easy to stop pickpockets before they steal something. Just be very careful with your personal things, your phone, wallet, purse or bag. Don't leave them anywhere. It's best to keep them where you can see or feel them so you can check them. Be the most careful when there are a lot of people around you. I hope this information has been helpful to you and will help keep
Progress check 1 to 9. Track 2. Green School, Bali.
Imagine what it would be like if your school were right next to a tropical forest. As you're listening to the teacher's instructions, you hear the sounds of wildlife, such as exotic birds and insects. This is a daily reality for students at Green School. The school opened in 2008 in Bali, part of the Indonesian archipelago between the Pacific and Indian Oceans. It's a tropical island with beautiful beaches. My wife and I, like many Australians, love to have our holiday there. We are teachers, so we're interested in knowing more about the school. On this year's holiday to Bali, we hope to take some time away from the beaches to see it. We are going to write to the school to ask about the possibility of a visit. We hope they will agree and offer to show us around. The classrooms are made from local plants like bamboo, which are all found right there on the island. They look different to any I've ever seen before. There are large open spaces between them and windows open to the outside on all sides. Many of the subjects at Green School are the same ones which are taught in many schools around the world, but the curriculum gives special attention to certain types of learning. One of these is project work, which is very important at Green School. The school believes that children should learn by studying about different, interesting topics. For example, students grow fresh fruit and vegetables in the school's gardens and then describe what they've done. Another example of a project managed by students is the Bio Bus. It started in 2015 and it's the school's environmentally friendly local transport. Students at Green School experience a different way of learning, and I do hope we can visit it.
Track 10.1.
B. Was, were. Been. Become. Became. Become. Begin. Began. Begun. Break. Broke. Broken. Bring. Brought. Brought. Build. Built. Built. Burn. Burned or burnt. Burned or burnt. Buy. Bought. Bought. Can. Could. Been able to. Catch. Caught. Caught. Choose. Chose. Chosen. Come. Came. Come. Cost. 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 Cut. 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 Do. Did. Done. Draw. Drew. Drawn. Dream. Dreamed or dreamt. Dreamed or dreamt. Drink. Drank. Drunk. Drive. Drove. Driven. Eat. Ate or ate. Eaten. Fall. Fell. Fallen. Feed. fed, fed. Feel, felt, felt. Fight, fought, fought. Find, found, found. Fly, flew, flown. Forget, forgot, forgotten. Forgive, forgave, forgiven. Get, got, got. Give, gave, given. Go, went, gone. Grow, grew, grown. Hang, hung, hung. Have, had, had. Hear, heard, heard. Hide, hid, hidden. Hit, hit, hit. Hold, held, held. Hurt, hurt, hurt. Keep, kept, kept. Know, knew, known. Lay, laid, laid. Learn, learned or learnt, learned or learnt. Leave, left, left. Lend, lent, lent. Let, let, let. Lie, lay, lane. Lose, lost, lost. Make, made, made. Meet, met, met. Pay, paid, paid. Put, put, put. Read, read, read. Ride, rode, ridden. Ring, rang, rung. Run, ran, run. Say, said, said. See, saw, seen. Sell, sold, sold. Send, sent, sent. Set, set, set. Shine, shone, shone. Show, showed, shown. Sing, sang, sung. Sit, sat, sat. Sleep, slept, slept. Speak, spoke, spoken. Spell, spelled or spelt, spelled or spelt. Spend, spent, spent. Stand, stood, stood. Steal, stole, stolen. Sweep, swept, swept. Swim, swam, swum. Take, took, taken. Teach, taught, taught. Tell, told, told. Think, thought, thought. Understand, understood, understood. Wake, woke, woken. Wear, wore, worn. Win, won, won. Write, wrote, written.
Track 10.2.
Cooking and Science. Heston Blumenthal is an English chef. He is important because he has made people think about the science of cooking. Heston uses complicated scientific techniques all the time in his cooking, and some of the equipment that he uses in his kitchen is from a science laboratory. Science is part of all cooking. Every time we cook something, there is a chemical change. A chemical change means that we create a new substance. The process is irreversible. The ingredient cannot change back. To do this, we need energy. In cooking, that means a high temperature. When we use heat during cooking, we change both the taste and the texture of the ingredients. Here are some examples of chemical changes that happen when we cook. A cake looks and tastes very different before and after cooking. With the heat of the oven, it rises. This is because the baking powder, NaHCO3, in the mixture changes at a high temperature. It produces carbon dioxide, CO2, and the cake grows. But there was no CO2 in the cake before. Another example is when we toast bread. The carbohydrates in the bread break to form carbon, C. This makes the bread brown and hard, a change in texture and colour. Proteins in meat and eggs change too. The protein molecules take the energy from the heat and change shape. The meat gets harder and red meat becomes brown. Clear egg whites become solid and white. Chefs like Heston Blumenthal use their knowledge about chemical changes in food to create new tastes and textures. Heston's famous bacon and egg ice cream is made using liquid nitrogen.
Track 10.3.
David Bowie and Space. David Bowie was one of England's greatest singers. He died in 2016, but for 5 decades his music touched people all over the world. He was not only a singer, but also a songwriter and an actor. People remember him for his music, but also for the wonderful characters he created on stage, especially Ziggy Stardust. As a musician, he was always very imaginative and creative and had his own unique style. He started singing pop songs, then rock, then glam rock, and in the 2000s he even experimented with industrial and jungle styles. One theme that Bowie used many times in his songs was space. His songs were often about going into space or aliens coming to visit Earth. Perhaps his most famous song about space is Space Oddity. It was released just before Apollo 11 landed on the Moon on the 20th of July, 1969. The lyrics of the song tell the story of a fictional astronaut, Major Tom, who goes on a spacewalk but loses contact with the astronauts in the space station and with the station on Earth. Space Oddity became one of Bowie's signature songs. It also became famous again in 2013 for a very important reason. While on the International Space Station, the Canadian astronaut Chris Hadfield filmed himself singing Space Oddity. It was the first video ever shot in space. People remember Bowie for Space Oddity, but he also wrote many other space-themed songs, and they were very popular. Some of them are on his album The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars.
Track 10.4.
The International Dateline. Tonga and Samoa are two islands in the South Pacific. They are 557 miles apart. If you flew from Tonga to Samoa, the journey would take you 2 hours, but you would arrive 22 hours before you left. It might be the 5th of November when you leave Tonga, and the 4th of November when you arrive in Samoa. Why? Because you would cross the International Dateline, IDL. This can be confusing for travellers and cause problems with hotel bookings. The IDL, an imaginary line, not a real one, goes from north to south. There are two other important imaginary lines across the Earth. The equator, which divides the world into the northern and southern hemispheres, and the prime meridian, which goes through London, dividing the world into the western and eastern hemispheres. The IDL is on the opposite side of the world to the prime meridian. The world is always turning, and as we travel around the world, east or west, our days become shorter or longer. The IDL tells all the countries in the world where the beginning of one day and the end of another come together. The IDL starts at the North Pole and goes down to the South Pole and crosses through the Pacific Ocean. But it isn't a straight line. It has several zigzags in it. This is so that it is the same date in one country. For example, the line zigzags east to go through the Bering Straits so that Alaska and Russia are on different sides. The country of Kiribati used to be on the eastern side, but it decided to change to the western side. It wanted to be the first country in the world to celebrate the new millennium in 2000.
Track 10.5.
Forensics. The crime scene. When there is a crime, the police often use forensic scientists to help them to find the criminal. At nearly every crime scene, there is some evidence that scientists can check. This might be blood, hair, fingerprints, or other very small things that they can analyse. The forensic scientist uses special equipment in a police laboratory to carry out experiments. They use a powerful microscope, an electron microscope, to check both the evidence and samples from suspects. Forensic scientists also study dead bodies to find out how and when they died. This is called an autopsy or post-mortem. All this information helps the police. Fingerprints. Everyone has different fingerprints. These are the lines and circles on the tips of our fingers. When we touch something, we leave a print. Scientists can use special powder to copy these prints. These are compared to records of fingerprints to find out who left them. DNA. DNA is like a genetic fingerprint. Everyone's DNA is different, apart from identical twins. So if a criminal leaves DNA at a crime scene, the forensic scientist can use it. DNA can be found in many things, such as blood, hair, teeth, bone, and saliva from inside our mouths. We leave our DNA everywhere, on clothes and cups, in hairbrushes, and on toothbrushes.